What's going on, everybody? How's it going? It's starting right now, Banana. Let me make sure everything is set to normal latency. I feel like I always jump scare everybody as soon as I come on. Let me make sure latency good. Good. All right. That's like a nightmare every single time. I'm like, is that good? Is that part good? So I have to check it every single time. Hey, everybody, welcome to the stream. We got some people already in this stream. There we go. Let's see. Who we got? Who we got? Solitary coming in at first, I believe. Pretty sure I saw you in there. Let's do a quick chat test. Does it show up in the stream? Hey, there we go. Oh, let's fix that for the horizontal. Nice. And welcome, Strongman. Happy to see you in the live. Happy to be here. It's going to be quite a chaotic stream. I'm not sure what's going to happen, but the plan is to at least set up at least some type of plan for the next 14 days. So we're not running around with our chicken with our heads cut off pretty much. Why it is short? So it's both. It's actually horizontal and it's vertical because a lot more people watch vertical shorts more so than just horizontal. So I wanted to kind of hit both people that like long form and as well as short form. When's it starting? Yep, starting now. And hey, Strongman, I'm just going through all the comments. You streaming on Twitch too? Maybe not. Maybe not today. We'll see. Me too, LOL. All right. So I think now that we got all the comments sent through, so what's the game plan? You know what, Strongman? That's the exact same thing I was thinking. I got the coffee. That's still burning hot, so I'm not going to drink it yet. Got this fancy mug for when I went to St. Louis. Can't really see a whole lot. Let me change the other side. This side has a little bit more to it. I'm surprised I didn't just drop my whole coffee on my keyboard. But let me know if there's any issues with the stream that you guys notice. But the first game plan is, let's visually see what the plan is going to be for the next 14 years. So I haven't made anything yet. I haven't even made the project yet in Unity where we're going to host this. It's probably going to be a 2D project. And hey, Banana, welcome back. What we're going to do now is switch it over to the Miro stream scene. Hopefully everything works. All right. I'm just going to move this down so we can actually see some more. If I'm just changing some things for the vertical side. It's a little stretch, but all right. That's better. Kind of hard to fit everything in a vertical stream. Okay. So let's make a game plan of what we want to do for like the next 14 months. So if everyone can see, let me double check before I get started. Okay. I don't use Miro too much. So let's get to the shapes. Once I get to the shapes, we're golden and we're going to be fine. Shapes and lines. Okay. Let's start with the curve. There we go. Make a little template here. Let's go. Thickness. Okay. Make sure everybody can see this. All right. How long did it take for you to learn C#? Well, to learn the fundamentals and the basics, I didn't really go too much into the advanced stuff because it kind of got to the point where I didn't know what Unity was all capable of being compatible with. So I kind of just learned the fundamentals and I figured that'd be a good enough start to be able to start learning and using Unity. So, and then anything else, I'll just search going forward. A year almost. I mean, I feel like there's always going to be something to learn about C#. So I'm definitely not done learning C#, that's for sure. So we know at the very top, we want to make and I'm kind of thinking of the name. I thought of heads or tails idle. Make sure everything still looks good. Is that too small? Probably need to increase this a little bit for you guys. That is not 110 font size. Maybe I just need to zoom in. Let's make it bold so it's a little bit easier to read. Okay. Nice. Yeah, you can't fully master coding languages, especially C#. I think there's a new update, like, what, every year or something? Learn the basics in 2 months, but I still don't know a lot of the advanced stuff. I'm kind of on the same page. Whenever we get to that point, we're going to start learning it. So got the water as well. So we want to make the heads or tails idle game. And so I'm going to put this at the very top, make sure everybody can see it. And let's do some planning. Did I make any notes for this? Or am I just sending it? I might just be sending it. Let me double check here. Maybe I did, but I also probably didn't. Okay, we're going to go with it. That's good. By the way, do you know how to get an occasional window in Unity? I'm having some trouble. Oh, an occasional window, kind of like a temporary where you disable it and then on enable, then you show the UI like that. Might just have to be like an on-click event that you have to do, because then you can just disable and then it's all good. While you do that, I'm going to start making this heads or tail idle because we got 14 days to make this, so we gotta go quick. It's going to be intense. So first off, make the project. Yeah, that's not really a step. Okay, fine. First off, learn how to type. So we're going to make the project in Unity. And then in Unity, it's probably going to be 2D, right? You'd probably, yeah, curate. Yes, we got to lock in. It's like that one assignment that you got to do tomorrow. Or no, that assignment that's due in 2 weeks that you had the whole semester to work on and you haven't started at all. It's basically that. So we got to lock in. Project, I'm assuming 2D. Because it's going to be an idle game and there's no 3D elements to it. Maybe we'll make some, I don't know. But 2D. And then I do actually have some of the rules. So that's going to help guide what we need to actually do here. So let me copy those in to Miro. Let's see, where were those? That's probably in videos in 14 days. If you're wondering what I'm doing right now, I'm looking into ClickUp because that's kind of what I use to organize everything. So yes, here we go. I have 4 different coins. Okay. Just gonna paste those. Oh, why that? Why you do that? Okay. That look good for you guys? Sort of. Vertical, it doesn't. So there we go. And we'll make this bold so it's a little bit easier to read. I'm just gonna move this actually here. Actually, I changed my mind. There, because then we can branch stuff out here on this right side. Okay, so I have 4 different coins. So we made the project. Now I think how we're gonna make our coins is maybe make those in Aseprite. I haven't really used Aseprite too much, but we're gonna make our own coins, probably little prototypes. 2D might be a little more easy. I'm thinking so. So make the project, then let's see. Actually, let's just start with the initial game loop. I don't think we need to be making any coins in Aseprite until we actually have that logic down. So I think maybe the first thing we need to start working on is just the logic of things. which is going to be, let's make this logic. We're going to have to do like a coin flip animation. And I might just do that in Unity, just by changing the rotation of the X or the Y. Next one, we're going to make, what do you guys think next? I make folders for everything. That's actually a good idea. I'm going to put that in the product 2D. Make the prefabs, make the script folders. So organize folders. And we can start with a coin flip animation. Then just by making a script to make the animation. Or we could, no, we don't really need to make a script. We can probably just make that an animator. And then we can use the script to call that animation on an object. Probably just a cube for now. Our coins are probably just going to be boxes for now. Then the game flow, do we want to start thinking about some upgrades? Hey, Solitary, welcome to the stream. Right now we're making the plan basically for the next 14 days. So I think, yeah, just start. Do we want to mess around with the AI a little bit? Or not AI, UI? Mess with UI. Maybe make like a basic UI. I'm thinking if I had to make a UI here on Miro, we have a screen right here. Make sure everybody can see. Okay, perfect. What if we put something like we have, okay, fine. Text. Can I just draw? This is gonna be a lot easier if I can just draw. Okay. Maybe we have like the amount of money up on the top left, something like that. I was getting a haircut. I thought about getting a haircut today and I didn't even check if my hair looks good before the stream, but what are you gonna do, right? So you have the maybe total money on top, just like a basic, or actually, I thought of another idea. You have like the money on the top right, but then on the left side of this UI, you have like pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, but you're not actually going to be able to see these UI elements here yet until you unlock it. So technically, you won't be able to see any of that. You'll just start off with one little penny, and then maybe you'll have like upgrades here, like in the middle. Just thought about that. I don't know what we could do over here, because I feel like that's kind of just empty space at that point. Hey, Icebreaker, welcome to the stream. We'd have money right here. I'm so bad at drawing. I need like a drawing pad, but so many people just left the stream because I'm terrible at drawing. Okay, good. That's good enough dollar sign. I'm glad our money doesn't actually look like that. And then let's have our nice green upgrades here in the middle. We'll take a lot of the screen. You could make them tabs. Yeah, like these could be tabs. Maybe you could have like a pennies tab, nickel tab, dimes tab. That way you can collapse and expand them. Yeah, there you go. That's a good idea. You could do that for the upgrades as well. I don't know how many upgrades we're going to do. We'll probably just start off with one. Strong man. The keyboard's fighting you today. So maybe we'll just start with this UI. See what happens. If we want to change it, then we'll go with it. So Icebreaker asked what's the game going to be about? It's going to be a small coin idle game, and the whole point of it's going to be you get money when you land on heads, which we should actually do like the pseudocode where we do the game design. So I'm going to make that a step as well. We needed to do something here first. No point in making logic if you don't have. Let me be selective. There we go. Let me get rid of this box. Oh, Miro, what are you doing? Let me just. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. I'm going to delete this because we want to put something here before the logic. Make sure you're okay. Oh, you did me dirty there. I'm just going to move it over here. Are you still going to do it? Okay, perfect. Why does it keep doing that? There we go. Okay, and then we'll connect those there. So the game design, we know for sure that I do that every single time. Let's try it again. There we go. Click off of it and then click on into it again. We're going to want to get money. I got on 50 seconds after the stream. What's up? Add Subway Surfers in the corner. That might increase the scope a little, guys. Trying to keep this scope as small as possible before things get escalated. All right, game design. Money every time you get heads. So money every time heads. Upgrades. Let's call this like purchasable. Is there like an acronym for purchase? Purchase upgrades. Okay. Let's expand this a little bit. Money every time you get heads. Purchase upgrades, which could be... I'm actually going to make this its own box. That way we can have like a box for each upgrade. So $sign every time heads. And then we're going to make another box here. Right here. I did it again. Voila. So upgrades. And from there, we can add another box. Still looks all right. So what kind of upgrade what should we do for this small game, guys? One, I'm thinking every time, can I just change the orientation? We don't need to be in the middle. I'm thinking the first one we could do, maybe get more money per heads. Faster flips. Okay, that's a good one. More money per heads. Let me make sure this is good. There we go. All right, more money. I'm just gonna do per heads. Okay. Where's my mouse? There it is. Okay. Let's do that. Multiplier upgrade. So that was another idea. I'm glad you brought that up, because what if we had an upgrade that, first off, for context, in the game, maybe we can make it where there's a random chance that your coin turns golden. And when it's golden, maybe you get like 10 times as much per it landing on heads. So then it thought to like the upgrade could increase your chance of getting the golden coins. Hopefully that doesn't happen solitary confinement. Maybe it'll happen on day 3. We'll see. More money per heads, and then faster flips. I haven't thought about that one. That's a good one. Increase gold time. All right. So we got 3 upgrades. Maybe that's enough for now. Maybe we get these 3 working before we get more. That's pretty much going to be how you get money. Game design, money, every time you land on heads, upgrades. I don't think we had a rule for how many different times of upgrades. I think it just said involve. So that would knock off this one. So that's good. Contain music and sound effects. Okay, I'll make a different one. I do that every time. Why does it do that? Can you just default to this, please? So, music and sound effects. We're gonna have to get creative, guys. We're gonna have to get creative. Make one for music and one for... Yes, because that's exactly where I wanted it, Miro. Exactly. I've never made my own music. So that's going to be some research. I have no idea. This probably doesn't have to be that wide. So let's make this box a little bit smaller. Ah, okay. What do we use to make music? Is this going to be like the first search that we do? I'm going to open up that incognito tab. Oh, man. Okay, maybe I'll just do right screen because then you guys can see everything. Can I close this and then you can see everything? All right. Yeah, for the most part. Okay, incognito tab. That way I don't actually sign into my bank account, buy a bunch of assets and all that stuff. You can get music from Zippy. I can, but that would break rule number. We didn't post the rules. What are we doing here? Okay, we have 4 different rules. Let's make this in red because these are, if we break it, challenge is over. You'll never see another video on this channel if I break a rule. Oof, that's brutal. I don't know if I'll do that. We'll see. These are the rules, and these make this bold, so it's easy. Oh. Yes, let's make it Q. Bold. Wait, was it already bold? Huh. All right. And we're going to make this green because these are the goals we need to actually do. Ooh, that's kind of hard to read. I might change my mind. What about dark green? Okay, that's a little bit better. I know for my game, I've got placeholders. The beginning of the game has dialogue. So I just go blah, 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 talk, talk, talk. Okay. What if that's actually our dialogue? The player has no idea what to do, so all they just start doing is flipping coins. But then the money that they gain from the coins, they have to buy an upgrade that makes them talk more. Or not talk more, but learn the language of the people around them. That's such a weird game idea, but it's different. It's unique. Kind of like that one game where you're going around in a space. Oh, what's it called? It's been around forever. Maybe at a health bar. I don't know. When you land on tails, you get hurt. Should we make a consequence for tails? Because I haven't fully decided yet. I know one consequence is you don't get the money to buy language classes. Yeah. Yeah, because maybe that's how you progress the story. You have to actually use the money you gain from the idle coin flipping to understand the language. That way you can actually see what, I don't know, the landlord is telling you. I play this game during school. Nice. There we go. It's an idle game, so you could, sometimes when you play idle games, it makes it so much easier to focus on what you actually should be focusing on because it feels like you're playing a game. And you're hitting 2 birds with 1 stone. Who doesn't want to? That's probably not YouTube appropriate. You're hitting 2 tasks with 1 stone. Music. Okay. Back to incognito tab before we get crazy. Did I close up my incognito tab already? What am I doing? Okay. Here it is. Gray screen. All right. Oh, wait. Every time you flip the coin, you unlock 1 second of the Avengers Endgame. We're going to put piracy in our game. Let's make this a little bit zoomed up so you guys can actually see it. Okay. In private, search for Microsoft Bean. How do I make music for my game? Free music maker. No scam, please. Song maker. And somebody can spawn 1 billion coins. Maybe I think that's what it is. But they're fake coins. How about that? I don't want to get copyright, so I can't watch any videos. I guess that's another rule. And credit box. Okay, how about this? Top Top 10 music makers. Free. I don't care if it's online. Audacity. My prompt not good enough? Do you not understand my prompt? Okay. Well. Okay, let me see if this breaks the rule. Have 4 different coins. Okay, involve upgrades of some kind. Contain music and sound. Wait, I just pasted the same thing. How did you guys not yell at me for that? You guys probably will now, but I pasted the same exact thing. Okay, there we go. Make sure you guys can still see it. Cool, cool. I didn't even notice. Yeah, I didn't even notice either. No AI doing the work. But it doesn't say we can't use AI to research. We just can't make it do the work. No cheating or copying. Tutorials. Oops. I wish I could just expand. Oh, I can. Okay. Delete this little tail. All right. No third-party assets and stream every day. That's what we're doing right now, so we're good. Try BandLab. Also, if you have no music experience, you're cooked. No. The only thing that's going to be cooked is this game, okay? We're going to be cooking here. Large is better than BandLab. LMMS. Okay. We're not breaking a rule here. We're just doing research. It's not doing our work. It's doing research. Where's our incognito tab? ChatGPT. Give me. All right. Not using ChatGPT. Okay. Replit is kind of good at game making. I think that uses AI, doesn't it? I think I've seen Replit. But we'll just look up LMMS. Oh. It's a free open source digital audio workstation that allows you to produce music with your computer. So we got LMMS. This is going to be our audio tab. Audio. Making sure. Okay, perfect. Audio picks. So this would be part of the planning, I guess. Still no in-stream NSL coin benefits. I want to get to it. And it's just a lot to code out, I think. So Replit is an app that makes really bad zombie survival text-based games using the AI in it. But I always see like people hyping up Replit. It has like 4.9 stars or something on the Google Play Store. It's got to be like so good, right? It's basically going to make GTA 7. Basically. Wasn't there another one? Bandwagon? Let me scroll up in the chat. Bandwagon. Those are words. Oh, BandLab. Those are words I've never thought I'd say. Let me scroll up in the chat. Wow. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. This is going to be awesome. BandLab. Make music online. Cloud-based service that lets you record. So I need something that's free. So a game's probably not going to make any money. So I'm just going to jump straight to studio. Make music with ease. I thought that said free, and I thought we were about to get it. BandLab is easier to use, though. 7 before 6. I want to stream GTA 6 on this channel, just for fun. It's not really the content that we usually do for this channel, but I mean, it's still game development, the top game in the world. I just have to wait for it to come on to desktop because I'm not going to buy a whole console just to play it, sadly. LMMS.io. So we got this as well. BandLab is easier to use. Who the Sigma is Icebreaker. It is free. BandLab is free. Watch a video. This isn't copyright, right? Meh. All right. I'm going to get BandLab. I'm going to probably have to sign in, so I'm going to do that off screen. Don't worry, you're not going to miss anything. Okay. Let me get Bandwagon, or whatever it's called. BandLab. Wait. Isn't there like a Steam? There's got to be like a Steam version. Let me pop this up. Discord. All right. Where are you going to pop up, Steam? Okay, you're popping up on this screen. Is it soundboard or soundpad? Is the soundpad good? It's like $5 on Steam. Play sounds and voice chats. Add sounds or music to your microphone. Oh, never mind. That's not what I was thinking. Music. Music maker. All right. Yeah. That was a bad idea. I'm just going to. There we go. Don't worry, you're going to make millions? I don't know about that. If I made millions, I'd probably make a giveaway for a gaming computer or something. Maybe 10 of them. Okay. Now, I'm going to get into BandLab. So BandLab, make music online. Sign up. We're just going to do it with good old Gmail. i.e. eggs@gmail.com. I'm just kidding. That's not my actual email. Don't use that. What's my birthday again? What do I usually use? If only Danny and NullSimLabs collabed. My username is going to be, of course, NullSimLabs. Continue. Which music journey are you on? Are we going to be an artist, a social musician, or a #1 fan? I'm here to make music or upload my existing tracks. We're going to make the best music in the world. If you make millions, give 10K to your true OGs. Penny and Usagi are not true OGs. Tell Zippy that they aren't. Oh, Zippy. Zippy's going to be so mad, though. You know what happens when Zippy gets mad, right? Is my copy? All right, coffee's good. It's not going to burn our face off. Tell us more about you. I'm trying to make a game. Other. Pick your favorite genres. Trap. Afro. Afro? What is Afro? Is that an actual genre? What? What is Afro? I've never seen genre of Afro. Yeah, GPT. What is Afro genre music? Afro can refer to various music genres, particularly those rooted in African musical tradition, but it is not a standalone genre by itself. Oh, okay. Okay. I was thinking the hair. So I was very surprised. What type of game? Silent Class asks, what type of game are you cooking up? We're cooking up an idle game, a coin idle game. It's gonna be the best idle game you've ever played in your life. Solitary, because NSL won't upload shorts. That's not true. We're gonna upload some shorts. We're gonna have a goal here of making a game in 14 days. So I'll still be uploading shorts, I promise. So nobody even knows the code to join. Oh, you know what? Good point. We're gonna load up Discord, and I need to make a bot command so I can just paste in the Discord. Or if you're trying to get invites, Solitary, you can paste the Discord in the chat. You're gonna have like 90 Discord invites. Invite people. So this is just if anyone wants to join the Discord. I'll go ahead and paste this in the chat. Is this even the right Discord? Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh my goodness. Why did that paste 3 times? Well, if you didn't see it the first time, you'll see it the next 2 or 3 times. Okay, who inspires you? Who inspires this chat? It's a question on BandLab. Remember when I accidentally used your invite code? Who inspires you? I do see Taylor Swift on here, so. Oh, world domination. I'm just gonna say my dog. What? Is that not an option? I can't put my dog? Come on now. Wow. I don't care now. No one else inspires me. I have to put an actual... As a Swiftie guy, it's official. Didn't they just get engaged? I'm gonna do Travis Kelce. Does he actually make music? No, he doesn't. Okay. All right. The only person I can find on this app is Taylor Swift, so I guess I'm doing Taylor Swift. Done. Upgrade your experience for just $6.58 a month. I haven't even seen the app. Let me actually see the app. Music. Is there like a download I gotta do? Library? New project? Okay. I think this is good. I can probably move this over. I don't think there's anything that's gonna jump scare me. Double checking. Okay. We got BandLabs. I don't think we're gonna do anything in it right now, but maybe I'll do a lesson in tomorrow's stream or something. So BandLab, check. Let's go back to the Miro board. Wherever that it went. There it is. Music, sound effects. So music, we're gonna use BandLab. Never used it in my life. Sound, can we make sound effects in BandLab? Let's Google it. Can you make sound effects in BandLab? PC. You can also make your own. So I'm gonna probably have to import my own sound effects. So I'm gonna probably use my phone to just record coins hitting each other, I guess. So Strongman is crying. Don't cry, Strongman. It's gonna be okay. We'll get through it. And then put Ado. Oh. Okay. You gotta beat NullSimLabs in subs or I unsub. Good, Strongman. Good, glad to hear. Okay. I mean, is there anything else we need to make in Miro? Let's go back to Miro. Where's it at? There it is. So we got Miro here. BandLab, sound effects. Maybe BandLab? No, I'm just gonna own recording, I guess. NullLabs. Oh, NullLabs. Okay. Look them up. Definitely. They definitely copied you. They probably made their channel before I did. I think I might have actually seen them when I was making my channel. But like... they're just NullLabs. We're NullSimLabs, and I don't think they do any game development, so... we got this. We in the bag. Plus, we almost got more subscribers than them. And whoever has the most subscribers gets to keep the name, so. But I still have like a year to do it. So you're a simulation? Maybe. Or maybe we all are. Okay, I think, should we go ahead and start making this project, guys? I think we should. Let me jump out of Discord. We're gonna have 9K by the end of this stream. Probably not. All right, we're gonna start making it. I think we got the plan. It's UI is kind of gonna look like this. Maybe a little bit better. Heads or tails idle is probably the name. We're gonna make our project, organize the folders, then probably just start doing some. We won't really need to do any game design. Just get some basic stuff and start making some logic. So let's change the screens in OBS. So middle screen. Now you should all be able to see. Yep, here we go. Everybody's excited. Solitary, yes, start making it go now. We're gonna make a new project. So new project. And I've never made a universal 2D project. But project name, heads or tails idle. Yeah, all right. Oh, I didn't even select my, I guess we're doing it in 6 for the editor version. That's okay. That's good enough. We don't need AI anyways. All right, what's the topic? While the project is making itself, what's the topic that we have to talk about now? I don't know. What should we make next time? What if this game actually gets put on new Bendy game? Bendy. Tomorrow there's going to be something on this channel that also has the word Bendy in it. It's going to be released tomorrow. It's going to be great. So you guys got the inside scoop. This will be the top 100 stream. He wanted all along. It could be. It could be. I don't know. What is the top stream on YouTube? I feel like the most I've seen is like a couple thousand. I can't even imagine if we had 1,000 people in this stream. Holy. I don't even know what to do. I couldn't read the chat, probably. And if we're playing GTA at the same time, I'll probably be getting shot at too, as well. Trying to read chat mid cop chase. That's like a whole skill in itself. What does a 2D game even look like in Unity? What does the editor even look like? Also, we got to think of some ways to make a coin in Unity, or not Unity, Aseprite, because I'm going to do that art as well. And maybe we'll start doing some art tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see how far we can get. Maybe we'll even do some art later today. I didn't make it in 2D, did I? Or 3D? I don't think I can tell. Yet. I had to take out the dog. What'd I miss? Tomorrow, there's going to be a video released. That's all I'm going to say. I've had it scheduled out for like 5 days. I just couldn't drop it until tomorrow. Yazur Bomani, what's up, man? Welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're waiting for the Unity project to load up. It's taking forever. Hey, all right. Make sure this looks good for everybody. But we got the 2D. Oh, what is this display? This is This is gross. Why does it not think I'm signed in? It has the word bendy in it. Yes, it does. It does. And I think I'm trying not to give the video idea away, but yeah, it's in there. Top 100 stream. I meant Steam game. Hey, we could have both. Imagine playing the top 100 Steam game in a top 100 stream. That's wild. All right. Let me do a quick quality assurance check. So, yep, you have everything. Vertical. At least you can see it. If you're wanting to watch, if you're in vertical, then there is a horizontal version of the stream. So if you're not just passing by, feel free to jump into the horizontal version and you'll be able to see a lot more. But this is what oh, this isn't what I want. NullSimLabs maybe. Okay. Okay. So as mentioned earlier in the stream, we're going to make some folders first. Probably we're going to create a folder for scripts. Let's make a folder for prefabs. You know, I got this little shortcut that if I do Control and F1, I can make a folder, but I never use it. I had to actually make that shortcut in Unity. It's pretty easy. Just go to preferences and stuff like that. Pretty easy. Any other folders we need? What do we all got? Scenes, scripts, prefabs. I'm thinking, we could make like a feature. Because we're probably gonna have like the core game design, I guess, core game loop, and then we'll probably have features that will be connecting to some script, I guess. All right, we'll just add features for now, and we'll see if we actually end up using it. So first off, let's make the UI, the scene, save it as main camera. This is going to be the display. Can I make my camera? Oh, no, that's canvas. That's what I'm thinking about. So first off, I'm going to do an empty 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Boom. I verified that I do know how to count. UI is going to be a canvas. I do want to use UI toolkit though eventually. Do I want to make it in UI toolkit or the old canvas system? It's not bad. But constant, no, not constant, scale with screen size. Okay, so we got our canvas here. Yeah, you guys can see that. Perfecto. One day, Kira, one day, I believe. Count to 1 million if you really want to improve it. We're not even, I don't think we can. We're not going to have time. I'm still going to be counting it. It's going to be day 14. Maybe I'll do it off the camera. So camera, event system. Ooh, I've never worked with this before. That's fun. That's a lot. What do we got? Point, click, middle click, right click, scroll, navigate, submit. I think I kind of want to use UI toolkit just initially. Oh, how do you use UI toolkit again? I forgot how to add UI toolkit. I think it's just UI toolkit, UI document. Oh, we need to make a UI folder. It takes 11 days to get to counting. It takes 11 days to count. How do you know this? Did you do it? Folder. UI. Boom. Very descriptive folder. Then we got our UI document. It's been so long since I've used this. Now what? Is there a UI toolkit, UI document? I thought if I open it, I could just open it in UI toolkit, but I can't. Panel settings, what does that do? What if I lock this? Do I have to put the, what is the source asset? Is this the source asset? Nope. Sometimes when I'm in Unity, I just drag things to things and see if it works. Okay, let's Google how to use Unity or how to use UI toolkit. Once I get into it, I just forgot how to get into it. But I've also never used it for a 2D game. So maybe it's different. Will it be mobile friendly? Maybe. Right now, in 14 days, we'll probably just make like a simple version of the game. Who knows? Maybe in 14 more days, we'll make like the complete, amazing, never before seen video of game. We'll see. I don't know. Like the super polished version. I asked the same question. Did he answer? So, yeah. I think if Unity can make it simple to port to mobile, it's an option. All right, so visual tree defines every user interface with the UI toolkit. It is an object graph made of lightweight nodes that holds all. Yeah. Just tell me how to do it. They have UI document. UI toolkit. It's just going to be click, click, click. So I think it'll be simple. Me too. I'll probably just attach some method to the click button or something. Well, yeah. I think when we click on the coin, it'll be flipped and then like it'll do its animation. And then but behind the scenes, it's probably going to be doing some math, such as a range. It's going to pick a random number between 1 and 100. Because from the very beginning, you're going to have like 50% chance heads, 50% tails. So 0 to 49, or what's the math? Is that 1 to 50? Is that going to be, yeah, that'll count 50, but then that's 51 to 100. Yeah, we'll include 100 in the mix. Math is always weird, especially in Unity or coding. You can type guns in here. Okay. How to make UI, or basically how to use UI toolkit. I can't spell when I look sideways. It's so weird in Unity 2D. So we've enabled it because it's right there. We need a source asset. What is that? Oh wait, is this just like the UI? So like, this would be like the game view in a way? I don't know. That's a very bad game object name, but oh well. Right click, UI toolkit, UI document, maybe? How do? We've already installed them. Add a UI document to the scene, which it is. It's right here, I can see it. It's also in the hierarchy. This is the canvas, basically. And it automatically adds panel settings, which is true. It adds this UI toolkit. Me too, strong man. I'm bad at math too. Solitary confinement? Not me. I don't eat turtles. So I can't say meat to you as well. What kind of turtles do you eat? You eat the shell too? Create a new UXML file. Okay, I think that's UI And then this is probably just going to be the parent UI, I guess. This is going to be right click, create. Style sheet, is that what we're going to make? I think that's going to be the UXML, right? Test, I don't know. Oh wait, isn't it like UI toolkit? A UI, nope. UI toolkit. Like, isn't there like an actual column window? Aha, UI builder. Aha. There we go. That's what the part I was missing. So I'm just gonna get rid of this, delete. This feels more like an active Discord chat. Let's make it an active Discord chat. Let me make sure the streams are all good. Right. Double check in. Okay. Yeah, I think we're good here. Awesome. All right. So we got the UI. This is basically what everything is going to be using. You know what? Let's actually just put this out. I think it'd be easier. And then I know there's a fit to screen, fit viewport. Okay. This is an unsaved file. So I guess let's try and make our simple UI here. If I create canvas size, I'm just going to do a 1980. Oh, wait, 1920 by 1080. Okay. Fit the viewport. We can actually see what things look like. So yeah, like we were saying, maybe have like money on the right side. And then we'd have upgrades in the middle. And then our coins on the left side, I guess. Solitaire, you are going off. Okay. I have not used UI Builder that much. So let's see what we got. I'm gonna open this because I know there's some elements that we want to do. Fit to viewport. So first, make a visual element here, unsaved file. Okay, let's go ahead and save it. That way we can actually save it as something. We'll make it in UI and we're just gonna say it game main view, I guess. Game main view, and then the visual element. Could this be a different color? Can we add color to this? Background, white. Maybe if we just make it like a nice blue. Why you not turn blue? Why? Is this one that changes color? Okay, okay. This is the one that changes color. What color background should we do here? Yeah, you should get XP, and I think there's a cooldown to it in YouTube. I don't know if it's 30 minutes or something where it kind of resets that counter. Strongman. Yeah, there's a reaction roll. Like, you gotta hit like the little check mark, but then you should be able to see everything. Yeah. Well, I had it that way so like people actually read the rules and then they hit, like, if they read the bottom, it would say, click this little check mark. But I don't know if it pops up all the time. We're just going to do this color, unless you guys want to do a different color. Do green for like money. Oh yeah, this is gonna be the background for the game. Just straight green. Just kidding. I don't know. I'll probably just keep it like a nice, I don't know. Nothing too crazy. Kind of something to money, but yeah, green. And we'll name this like background. Not sure what that does, but we'll do it. So then we're gonna put stuff in our background. So what do we need? Like another visual element? Or how do you create stuff? So that splits it in half. Okay, so we need to put it inside the visual element. If we put another visual element in the background, that splits it again. But it doesn't look right because we basically want like 3 columns. So I'm going to put another visual element in background. And then I think in background, we can change the flex position. Wrap. Column reverse. Row. What does that do? Hey, we did it. Let's go. Now, this is going to be, I'm just going to rename it. So this will be for coins. And we're going to rename this for upgrade panel. Upgrade panel. And we're going to make this the... You're ignoring XP now? So, our coins, money. I kind of want our money like up in the top right. So, do we need to like split this or something? Or what if I put another visual element here? What does that do? I have no idea. I didn't do what I expected it to do. What if we, let's see. We will need tabs in our coins. So what is, if I drop a coin to here? Hey, we got a tab. Do I need to make a tab for you first? Wouldn't it be top middle? I feel like it would be. Hey, Rod Game Dev, welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having an awesome and blessed day. I wish you the best in the challenge. Thank you. We are going to be learning a lot. We're already jumping in the UI toolkit. We're putting the coins over here and the upgrade panel and then the visual elements over here. But this is going to be money. I mean, it kind of would make sense to have money on the top right. So we could do that. I guess for now, I'm just going to be putting the money over here and then we can change it later. Although I don't know actually how to get... Let's make a... Can we make like a border? Yeah, border here. This is what I want. Let's just make a border on the right side of 5. Okay. So kind of worked. Kinda. It didn't work exactly like I wanted it to, but it kind of just disappeared. That's okay. Yeah, that's all right. Do a Google search on the best ways to do this, because are we going to have our coins in the UI or are they just going to be like in the scene? view. No Twitch today. Let's see if I can fix the screen on the shorts view. There. Now it kind of looks a little bit better. Change it a little bit. Hey, you can finally see everything in the shorts. Now it doesn't look weird. I mean, it looks weird, like very compressed, but that's all right. Yep, only long form and short today. Let's see. Depends on whether you're... Trying to think about how we want these games. All right, I'm just gonna be putting in a cube. Let's do... just so we can actually start testing out the money. Duplicate. There, that actually worked. We're gonna rename this. Okay. And then under here, we're going to be putting 3D object. Ooh, we're going to have to make a sprite eventually. For now, I'm just going to use a circle. And then what are we going to have to change to make this flip? Is it the X? Nope. Is it the Y? Does not do anything? The Z I don't even think is being used here. What makes this rotate? Rod game, you have to leave. Well, there we go. Something happened with the chat. Okay, there we go. You have to go soon. So I hope everything goes well and good luck once again. Thank you. And thanks, Rod Games, for coming in here and hit the button on my mouse. Yeah, maybe we'll see you for day 2. Thanks for coming in here, though. Hey, Father Gamer. Welcome. Trying to figure out how to do the flip animation. Why is my circle not spinning? It's the see, like, this is what I wanted to do, but it doesn't change it in here. Oh, because I had my inspector locked. My bad. Okay. I'm gonna reset the components and then we're gonna just put the circle right there. All right, so we see the circle on the screen. This is we're gonna pretend this is like our coin. And then I think if we flip is it the X that we need to flip to make it do that animation? Okay. Nice. Can we change the scale of the X to make it, no, that makes it that way. What is the, turn off on link. Give it some more depth, I guess. Nope. What if we do Y? Oh. Okay, we're gonna pretend this is our coin and we're gonna make it orange. Or brown. We got our penny. Guys, we got a penny. It's happening. It's doing it. See you, Rod Game. Thanks for tuning in. It's the Y rotation for 2D game. Perfect. Yep. Oh wait. So I guess in this case we'll flip it like X, because then it can like do its animation where it goes up and then it lands or something. But then how's it player going to know if it's heads or tails? Because I guess if we put this back to this, should we just have like a bunch of... Should we just have a... Oh, that's not what I want. I want to do the selection. And then grab this. There we go. So if we have a coin here, make it heads or tails, make 2 textures and set texture 1 at 0-90x, then set texture 2 at 91, 180. Okay. Set textures. I've really set textures in Unity. But I mean, I think this is where we would want the coins to be. And then when they flip, maybe they'll... Okay. Yeah, they'll flip this way. So yeah, we will be flipping on the Y. Okay, so that's our penny. And then, well, can I open sprite editor? I wish you could paint in Unity just to make like a basic sprite, because I want to make a quick little penny, and I think we should probably do that real quick. So opening it up. Oh, it's downloading an update. Sure, there we go. Okay, make sure everything's still good. You see sprite, you can change that for the texture. Oh, what should we put our... Should we just do 64 by 64? Make our little penny. I have not used this as much as well, which is why we are doing this for the challenge. I know you can make circles in here. We want to toggle horizontal symmetry. Yeah. So edit. I know you can make shapes, but how do you do that? Frame property is sprite. The challenge is to make a simple idle game where every time it lands on heads, you get some money, and then there's also some upgrades and other stuff like that. Let me Google it real quick. How to use shapes in a sprite. Shape tool, left side. What do you mean left side? Oh, there's tools on the right side. I didn't even see these. So we got our bucket tool, move tool, zoom tool, eyedropper tool, eraser tool, and a pencil tool. Rectangular marquee tool. Contour tool. That sounds cool. Rectangle. I am. Yep. This is a sprite. Kind of just making a really basic penny so we can actually know if it's heads or tails, so that when we do our logic, we can actually know what side the coin's on. So to your right side, circle, click, and drag to place. Oh, we got to click the rectangle. Ah, okay. Ellipse tool. Oh, wait. Line tool. Contour. Sounds cool. Circle. I think that's just... Okay. Perfect. Let's actually remove this. Okay. I think you need to start at the top. There we go. So we got our penny. And I think... Darn, does that not do anything? Or does that just select? I want to make the circle. Because I don't see a circle here. Unless that's the ellipse tool. Oh, it is the ellipse tool. Okay. Let's change the penny color. We want something that looks good. Now I gotta figure out how to click this. I'm going to try and stay in stream for the entire stream. All right, you better get some food because this is probably going to be like a 48-hour stream at this rate. Just kidding, but... Can I join and help you? For this challenge, I'll probably just do... Why is this not doing that? There we go. Can I join and help me? So, yeah. Any comments in the comments are making ramen. Like what you're doing is perfect. Feel free to join the... Well, I think you're already in the Discord, I believe, as well. Although I don't know how much I'll be able to read that during the stream. But yeah, feel free to just keep spitting out that good knowledge in the comments, and that is very helpful. Now I need to select everything that has red. Oh, that's a rectangle selection tool. Isn't there like a bucket I could do? Paint bucket tool. So can I paint everything this color? Ooh. I'm making ramen. What kind of ramen? Are you doing like the shrimp, the beef, the chicken? I think there's other flavors. Eek. So part of this challenge, I can't use any outside scripts. So unfortunately, I can't use it for this challenge. But I do appreciate the assistance there. I think what I might just need to do is use the ellipse tool. Why is it called a ellipse tool? Is that technically what it's called when you're making a 2D circle? So we got the coin, and I'm no artist, but I think it would be cool if we added a little bit darker edge to it. Also, why does our coin look like dog poop? We gotta change the color. I'm gonna move. Can I move this a little bit so we can actually be more selective in our color? There we go. That looks better. Creamy chicken. Okay, that's a good flavor. I used to make like eggs as well on the side, and then you kind of mix that in the ramen as well. Then I could maybe have like other vegetables in it as well. Potato, and definitely creative, but it was all right. If you eat ramen a lot, sometimes you get creative with it. Let's select this paint bucket tool again. Hey, nice. US, country from the US. So now our coin kind of looks like a potato. Might change it up a little bit, but it might be getting there. A penny. I mean, a penny kind of looks like that, yeah? I guess it doesn't matter too much. Is that too dark though? What if we move it up a bit? All right, well, let's just keep this for now. And then I'm gonna use this horizontal tool. Actually, should we do the horizontal? I'm gonna do... Oh, you can do them both at the same time. I didn't know that. Okay, so now that we got the pencil tool, toggle vertical symmetry, and I think you can actually move this. Ooh, that's cool. Oh shoot, what did I do? Okay. moved it. Can I reset this easily? All right, that's fine. I'm just gonna remove this for now. And like I said, we're gonna make, ooh, you can do spray. That's cool. All right. Now I need to do, can I just go straight to this black color? Perfect. So, one. Okay, I want it to kind of look cool. Hold up, there's something weird going on. Pixel perfect, we gotta turn that off. Yeah, we're cooking, guys. We're cooking. Hold on. I'm gonna make, this is hard to do with a mouse. Aha. Okay. And now, how do I think there's a dropper tool. That way we can kind of select this color, but I want it to be, actually, yeah, let's just make it dark. So, oh, boom. 1 cent. We can change this a little bit when we get there. We can polish it up, but this is going to work for now. Even though it's hard not to. It does look kind of bad, but that's okay. That's good enough. Hey, Equalis. Welcome to the stream. Don't rot my brain. Well, what? This is a good penny. Good penny. Digital circus isn't brain rot. You're right. This is a circus. All right, I think this is good enough. Wait, don't we need to make the back of it? You know what? This is cool and all, but I'm gonna make another one. Because, can we go back to it? Yeah. We still can't even tell if it's heads or tails. So I'm gonna do another basic using this ellipsis tool. I probably am not saying that right. Ellipsis. Okay. Let me use this. Boom. Then this is where things can get cool. We can use that and then that. Do the black color. And then I'm just going to make. Hold on. I want to use 5. Oh, not 33. Can I type it in? 5? Yes. Was this ink? Box. Oh, I messed it up. There we go, guys. We got a heads. Heads, tail. Speed running a sprite. Yep. Pretty much you have to. We got 2 weeks to do this. You can save this and change it. So, yep. This is going to be, can I rename it? File, save. Let's just see what we got. I messed it up. All right. Let's see. What are we gonna save this as? Just heads, probably. Then we'll make another tails one. That way we can kind of see both of them, and then hopefully we can combine them too. So I gotta find my Unity game. Game dev. Low quality export is very bad. I will make sure to keep that. Okay, I gotta find that Unity game. Where do I host it? Is it in here? Game dev, projects. Okay, and then actually let's just save them in ASAP, and then we can copy them over. That way I'm not changing it directly in Unity. I guess I'll make a folder. Right. And this is going to be the head side. Just do that for the penny. Okay. Head side penny. Can I just duplicate this? Right click, duplicate. Oh, it's going to duplicate the view. I don't want that. Edit. Surely. Hey, there's a bit. Sprite, duplicate. And then instead of head side, we'll call this tail side. Equalis, this would have stayed longer, but I can't. That's all right. Appreciate you joining in when the time you can. Thanks for joining, though. Good time programming until you're dead. One day. So let's see. We got tail side penny and then a sprite. We'll just do that. So this is the tail side. Now we can remove. I think the easiest way to probably do that is go to the dropper. Or let's just do paint bucket. Or the dropper tool actually. Okay, I'm gonna save this. I think you can, right? Add foreground color to palette. Oh, hey, and then we got this little palette here. Can I make groups? Load palette, save palette. Meh. That's good enough. Presets, sort, gradient. That's all right. Okay, so now that we have our color selected, we can just go to this paint bucket, do that. And actually, I want to make sure I keep the same format. So I got the pencil selected. We're gonna do 5 pixels as well. Choose black again. And then start from the very bottom as that's not what we want. We gotta do this as well. Okay. Oops. Dang it. Okay, that's gonna be the T, and then okay, I just need to select this color. This is kind of satisfying, not gonna lie. Oh. To change that, we would have to do the vertical, right? Nope. Just take them off, I guess. 1, 2, 1, 2. And a half. And a half. Okay, so we got tails. I'm gonna save this. Game dev resources. There, that's good enough. All right, we got some comments here. I'm gonna look in it real quick. I'm going to sleep. Bye. Good luck on your progress. Thank you. Thank you for joining in. Hold shift or control to lock your mouse, then you're doing straight lines. Oh, really? Hold shift. Oh, that is cool. You can make some animations or something with this. Can you make animations in A-Sprite? I might have to look into that. And hey, Strongman, welcome back. We pretty much just made our coin. So we got the heads and the tails. So we're going to hit all that. And I think we're all good now. So I think what we can do is for the circle. Oh, let's import them first. We got to do that. Okay, now we got to find out where we stored those. Ace of prey, heads and tails. Okay. Where should we put these? Should we just make like a art folder, I guess? Or a sprites? Sprites folder. Oh, you been here? You've been quiet? I know, I wish in the stream I could see like who's all in, even if like they aren't chatting. Also, if anyone wants to do this challenge as well, and on the side, feel free to, because then at the end, we could compare and see who made the best game. It'd probably be you, but hey. Make sure to not use AI though. Okay, so we got our sprites. Let's import those in that we just created from Asprite. Hey, let's go. That looks like a good coin. If our coins in the US look like this, there would be no problems. Absolutely no problems. People would be memorized by these coins. Looking at heads or tails, it doesn't get any easier. So the sprite that we're going to select here. Oh, wait. Before we do any of that, we actually... are these not sprites? Did it automatically make those into sprites? Usually you have to do like a sprite editor and all that stuff. Can I just drag this? Oh, that's awesome. Why is it so dark? Why? Why does it look weird? I'm gonna have to Google this. Why does my imported sprite look so dark when I import? Oh, I just. Yeah, it is a sprite, isn't it? Because it has this. It has where's the sprites? There it is. Because it has these little things in it. So I think it just automatically made them into sprites. Because usually you have to click it and then open the sprite editor and cut it. That's usually what I typically do, but maybe it's because it's a 2D game it automatically does that. I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna sneeze. I can feel it. Oh, maybe it went away. Okay. It saw what I was working on and it's like, yeah, no, we're not gonna sneeze. Thank you. You ever say bless you to someone and then they like don't say anything back? It's almost as like you just said bless you to the wall and they just are looking straight, not even fazed by it. But they just sneezed. You said bless you, but they didn't say anything. I feel like that happens to me all the time. I know, like you start hearing that one song of like In the Eyes of the Angel as you start looking down like, oh, it's so embarrassing. Why did I say bless you? Okay. Okay, back to why there's a dark appearance. Maybe because the scene isn't lit up, right? Could that be a potential global light intensity? It's currently set to 1. So I'm going to do 1, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay. It's not. It's definitely lit up now. When I sneeze a lot. So most people say bless you like multiple times. I think I usually say bless you. And if someone says, okay, now what? Oh, okay. Because there's no light. Here we go. It looks red. Why does it look red? I don't know why. So 100 looks good, but when you change it to 1,000, it looks yellow. Make sure the color space of the imported image is set to RGB, not sRGB. sRGB can lead to darker colors in Unity. We're starting to rhyme over here, making raps. Okay. Is this what we did? Did we make it in sRGB or RGB? Yeah, that's what we did. Advanced. No, nothing. So weird. I'm just gonna set the intensity to 5. But then it looks so red. Can I do 2? 3? 4? 5? See, this is the little things I feel like pop up when you're trying to make a game that you don't even account for. You think that, oh, I'm going to import the image into Unity, and then it just is a completely different color. Like here, you can see it's obviously what we made, but now in the game view and scene view, it doesn't look like that at all. Think about it like this. When Kira, you're making your ramen, you put it in the microwave, and you look at the picture that the ramen is in, and it finishes out of the microwave, and then it looks like this in the scene view. It looks burnt, and it looks bad. Like you expect this, but you get this. It makes no sense. It could just be something in the actual image. I don't know. Let's see. Make sure. There we go. Okay. It's just a little darker, a little bit. Maybe if I zoom in, it'll be different. Nope. So I'm just going to read this article and we'll see what happens. Compression settings. Oh, that's one thing we didn't do. We kind of just saved it and we didn't really export. So maybe there's going to be export settings that we can do. So I'm going to load up Sprite again. Make sure that you guys can actually see what you guys can. Sweet. So this is our tails and we got our heads. So tails, I guess we'll do file, export as sprite sheet. How do I make a sprite sheet in Sprite? Can I merge these two? It looks oxidized. Yeah, I mean, it kind of does. Good description. How to make a sprite sheet in Sprite by joining two files. Hopefully we can do this. So open both files, which we have both files open, heads and tails. Copy frames or layers. In the first file, select the frames or layers you want to copy. What is a frame? What? Show timeline? All right. Oh, how do I get the preview back? Preview maybe? Hey, let's go. I don't know. I don't know why I like looking at that. Nice. I'm thinking about like this is what it's going to look like in the screen maybe. So it's a little bit smaller. But in the first file, select the frames or layers you want to copy and the heads. So how do I select layer, visible, layer properties? Normal? I don't know what that is. Wow, that's a lot of different layers. I'm just gonna keep that as is so I don't break nothing. Copy frames. Select the frames. So sprite, layer. Convert to... Or can I just copy maybe in here? So frame properties. Yeah, we go back and look and it's just completely... It doesn't even look like a coin. It looks like a burnt potato chip or something. New empty frame. Duplicate cells. What does that do? For science. You know, the scariest thing is when you click something and something changed, but you can't see anything changed. So I have no idea what happened. So I have 2 frames, maybe. 3 frames. Oh wait, did it just duplicate? The duplicate cells. Oh, so if we're like selecting 4 and 3 and 4, and we go up here to frame, we can duplicate these cells because I'm assuming that's what they're called. Yeah, so these are cells. Okay. Looks good. Thank you, thank you. We'll definitely probably polish this up. I want it to actually have a design, but now we just need to figure out how to get the colors to match up. Frames. We don't really need to do anything in frames, yeah? So probably just delete those. If I delete 1, what's going to happen? I don't think you can. Okay. Kind of what I expected. Sprite sheet. I'm just going to go to their actual documentation of sprite sheet. So maybe we'll look into... Let me change this screen for a little bit. You guys are probably getting tired of looking at this H. Probably stands for help, not heads, but that's okay. Now we got our sprite sheet over here. So, you guys ready to look at some documentation? This is fun, right? This is why you came to the stream. We're learning. Make sure everything looks good. This stands for high. Okay, sprite sheets. This is sprite sheets 101. A sprite sheet is a one big image with several frames of the same sprite on it. Really? I thought it was like where you have like a bunch of assets on it. But maybe that's the same thing. Several frames. So maybe we'll be using frames later in Sprite to make like the coin flip animation. So I'm not sure now how to use that. That'll be a fun thing to learn. So like a horizontal sprite sheet, you have these 4, and then it plays it. A vertical one or a matrix. Okay, I think I've seen matrix ones. In the following section, you know how to export and import this kind of images into Sprite. Is import. Oh wait, is there an actual sprite sheet? Sprite sheet. Canvas size, rotate, duplicate. File, new. So what if so 64 times 2, I guess let's just make it 256 by 256, because then we could maybe add more into a sprite sheet. Okay, so we got this. I just want to know how to copy. Because then we can copy our thing. Padding is available if there are gaps in between the sprites, and the sprites will affect the order of the sprites taken in. So maybe when we attach it or import it into Unity, export a sprite sheet. Yeah, same here. It's a first time looking at this, which is good because it's a challenge. But it's bad because we got 14 days to do this. So I'm going to read this whole documentation, I guess. Basics. We don't care. Image and sprite. Sprite structure. Oh, wow, this looks complex, but we can do this. All right. It has the size and pixels, width and height, color mode. We all start somewhere. Yep. Who knows? Next challenge, we won't have these issues. So we'll be able to do a lot more advanced stuff. Voice crack. Well, I try to like emphasize tags, but then it like, I feel like it gets picked up weird. It gets picked up weird because there's times where I listen to the recording and I'm like, no, I actually try to make my voice sound like that, but then it makes it sound so weird. Maybe it's like the decibels. Or I try to emphasize too hard and the mic is just like, no, embarrass you now. Okay. So what's the point of being on the screen? Let's go to sprite layers. Are layers used to actually do the animation? One sprite can be subdivided into several layers. Cells. This is a typo. Wait, is it actually cells? Frame. Oh, I thought it was actually CELL. Set of cells. Visible, locked, continuous. Background, yada yada. I don't care. Oh, maybe tile maps. That's what I'm thinking about. So sprite sheets are for maybe animations. Is that right? And tile maps are more for 2D assets. A tile map is a special kind of layer where each grid cell on a canvas is a reference to a tile image, and a tile set. Not really what I wanted, but... Or maybe like a sprite map. Is that a thing? Slices. Exporting slices. Yeah, we ain't doing none of that. Bounds X, Y, W. W? Where did W come from? All right. This isn't getting me what I want to see, so let's go back to middle screen. And what I want to do is try and figure out how to merge two files. Two files in a sprite. Merge two files in a sprite. You can use the following methods: merge open sprites. Import every sprite currently open in a sprite into... Where's that? Because we don't need this. We don't need... That's so basic. Oh, I should have saved that though. This kind of looks cool. Like, when you got the blue light behind it, it's kind of beside the point, but that's okay. So merge open sprites. Where do we get merge open sprites? Select, view, layer, sprite, edit, file. I'm going to be an expert in a sprite after these 14 days, because I might have to go to every single option, I feel like. File, open, save. Can I just control... No, darn, I was hoping I could do that. Home. What if I do this? New file. Advanced options. I really wish I could just like right click this copy and then... Oh wait, I think I might be able to. So there's this magic wand tool. I don't know what that does, but we have this Marquette tools. Is this gonna help us do what we want? Oh, copy. And then I'm gonna just open up a new file. So we'll do 256 by 256. Isn't it 254? Like 64 times 4 is like 254 maybe? Or I don't know, math. I'm not mathing right now. 256. I'm gonna Google that real quick. I want to make sure I'm right. 64 times 4. 256. All right. Challenge is over. We beat it. 256. Okay. So can I just paste it in here? Oh, I can. All right. Hey, we got our heads. And then we got our tails. So we're going to do the same thing with this elliptical mark tool. I don't know if that's how you say it, but boom. So I'm assuming that's already copied. Going back to the sprite. And we're just going to paste it somewhere. Uh-oh. Did I not do my Control C? Maybe you have to do Control C. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hey, there we go. Am I one off? I think I'm one off. Okay. Gotta love being a gamer. You're like, oh, one off. Gotta change it. I don't really like that. But I don't want to move it because all these are 64 by 64. And I don't want to have to get into another... What did I do? Yeah, because then it's going to bleed into like this 64. So, okay, so we got our heads, tails, basic heads and tails coins, so we can import them into Unity. So what I can do now is save that. It's gonna ask for a good old save. Ah, that's not what I wanted. Try it again. All right. So we have the heads, or we can just call this the coin sprites. I know I put an S there. So one for sprites, heads, tails. That's going to export. I don't think this is going to do anything different though. Export sprite sheet. So I think this is what we needed to do. That just is making the file. This is exporting as a sprite sheet. Okay, this is all new. By layout, maybe? We don't have visible borders, so that could be an issue. Open, output. We can put it in a JSON file. Oh, okay. Can I just... Let's just do the default and see what happens. Not sure what happens, but all right. Try this, doing it again. Let's just go to File, Import. ¿Dónde está mi import? Oh, is it assets? Import new asset. Okay. Game view. Game dev. All resources. Coin, sprites, heads, tail. Oh, jeez. Oh, I thought that added a bunch of stuff. Oh, that's not what I wanted. This is the asprite importer. Just gonna hit Control X. Then we're gonna move this to the sprites folder that we created, because this is kind of like the testing folder. We don't want to mix up a bunch of stuff. Okay, everything's normal. Features, sprites. Okay, so this is the sprite, and I think this is where, yeah, we gotta, I don't know if this is gonna work, but to split up different sprites, I know we can just drag this. And then technically now we have 2 sprites in Unity. So what should happen, we slice this. Yes. And apply. I don't want you to be 64. I want you to be that. So maybe we just need to make another square. Can I just duplicate this? Control V. Control V. Nope. Okay. Can't duplicate it. Sprite editor. Grid by cell size. 64 by 64. Why do you look so weird now? You're not like in 64 by 64. Okay. I want to just be able to make another square, but let's just do this sprite and then we'll do the next one. So trim. Okay, and then apply. I think what should happen is, okay, we have an H now. And then if we go to over here, zoom in a little bit. Can we just make this a little bit bigger? You made a meme? Oh, great. What's the meme? Trying to make an H? I'll pop in it right here. Yeah, is it in dev memes? Oh yeah, dev memes. Let's see, I'm trying to find it. Is your name in Discord the same as it is on YouTube? Yes? Okay. Oh wait, I'm in streamer mode, so I couldn't see the full name. I don't know if that's the meme. Is that a possum? I saved 13 possums once. It was a pic I took from Google. I didn't notice, I just looked up Unity file corruption message. Oof. Oh, I think I might have found it. Oh. Spiders scare me the most. Nice, you put the file or error in there. Wow. That's creative because you put like the message in the mirror. That's funny. That's I wonder how many errors we're gonna have in this stream. Good old Bart Simpson. Apply. What's that gonna do? Oh, that erased our heads and tails. This is skinning editor, custom outline. I really wish I could just take this and then duplicate it. You know, that would just be perfect. What happens if I right click? What does slicing do again? I'm gonna slice and dice. Automatic. Center, automatic. I'm gonna Google it real quick. How to slice multiple sprites in sprite Editor Unity. What screen are you guys looking at? Okay, Unity. And the inspector. Set the sprite mode to, oh, am I not doing, I'm doing doofus things. Doofus things happening. Oh wait, did I mess this up? Let's just start from scratch. We're gonna start from scratch and try it again. So go to assets, import new asset, and then we're gonna do the coin sprite H-T. So now we have, I did the same thing as I did the last time, but maybe it just always goes here. So I'm just gonna drag this into the sprites so everything's organized. Now here, I think what the issue was is we didn't have things set to multiple. So where's that at? Advanced? When the H doesn't want to H. Yeah, seriously. H is not H'ing right now. Set the sprite mode's a multiple. All right. First, I want to find sprite mode. And this inspector gets 100 virtual dollars. Sprite mode, sprite mode, sprite mode. I don't see sprite mode. Or maybe it's there's import mode. Oh, I think it was because maybe I was thinking it was an animated sprite. So if it's an animated sprite, you don't see sprite mode maybe? sRGB color texture. Oh, if I remove this. Oh, I thought everything was going to be saved. Wait. Maybe it can be saved. Save. We'll just save it from here. Oh, wait. I think we found the issue. We don't have to do this thing anymore. So I might just delete it because it's very complicated and we'll deal with it later. Then you have to put it as a sprite. It doesn't remove the background. So when you have a transparent background, then when you put it as a sprite, it doesn't remove the background. Oh, like this shaded part of the H behind it? Is that what you're referring to? Because this might be the box that kind of encapsulates this asset in Unity, I guess. T. But I think the issue is this, guys. And if anyone's new joining, basically, RH looks oxidized in the game view and the scene view. But if we go to advance and turn off sRGB color texture, then I think, and then we click off of it. There we go. Haha. Now it looks the same as it should. Or at least, is that what it looks like? I mean, it's a little bit brighter, but I think that's because our light intensity is set to 6. Shoot. I mean, that's kind of what it looked like, right? At least this looks a little bit different. Do I just have to re-import it, maybe? Aha. So it looks a little bit better. Although, it's not that bright. So why does it look yellow now? Or what if you make it light in the maker? Then you import it, it makes it look darker, the right color. Yes. That would make art hard. How do I just want to make it the same. This might be like the big issue for the day. How to make sprites the same color in a sprite to Unity. Hello. Watching a little video on YouTube. We made a lot of good progress though, Kira. We made some good progress. Because if we make animations or anything, it could just be looking different. And I feel like there's one thing that's making this look weird. Could it be the compression? I don't think we have any compression. Resize. What's bilinear do? No idea. Format. Oh, could we just change it straight to RGB 16-bit? Oh, that's probably not what we want. Retreat, retreat. Okay. I know. I feel like it always is too. It looks like a lemon. We're not making lemons. We're making a penny. Okay. So let's see what this guy has to say. I'm just gonna... In Unity, he's doing things. Wow, he's doing things. Oh my lord. Watching really fast. Okay, that did not tell me what I needed. I'm just gonna jump through. So first off, this is, why does it say animated? I'm just gonna say sprite sheet. Oh no, that probably looks weird. Oh, I messed up. I did it bad. Okay, so that fixes that. Mesh type. Check dev memes. Oh. There we go. Doing some good old fun research on the side. Gotta love it. Trying to make the sprites the same color. So file, export sprite sheet for PNG or PNG. So this is a PNG, right? Because that could be our issue. What if we just start from scratch? Sorry. Sorry, head side penny. You're gonna get erased. Gonna jump over back to this. Now let's start with our heads. Unselect all that. Although it probably wouldn't be a bad idea is if we do this real quick, just to make sure it looks better. So ellipse tool, and there we go. Before we do that, I think I need to do this. And then save that by hitting this red icon. Okay. And then I want it to be a little bit darker so that we can see the difference between the inside of the coin and the outside of the coin. Not sure why I'm even doing this because we're going to change the design, but for practice. Okay, ellipse tool. There we go. Do something. There we go. There. Now you kind of have like a distinction between the edge and the actual coin. Okay, so I'm going to save that. And it could, yeah, we'll see. And if it ever comes to like something like that, maybe I'll do that off stream because it might take them 4 hours to respond. But file, save as, or export. Let's just export sprite sheet, and then I guess I could always watch something on how to, this isn't really a sprite sheet though. Well, export as a PNG, okay. Resize, area, canvas, sure, animation. There isn't any. Why does it think there's animation? Is it because we have this? Delete. Layer. Can I just easily delete everything? Like delete. Oh no. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. Sweet. Okay. Keep everything. And let's go back to sprite. Or file. Save. Oh wait, no, I need to save as. Oh wait, no, I don't need to do that. I think it was export. As. Okay, perfect. So head size, penny, PNG. Export for Twitter. Why just, why'd they single out Twitter? That's funny. Then visible layers, area, canvas, and then export. So now we have a PNG. So what if we import that PNG into Unity? Let's just do it with the heads, and if it works, we'll do it with the tails as well. So let's go into good old, actually I have it right here. So yep, sprites folder, head, side, penny, PNG. Drag and drop. Okay. There we go, stream's over, we won. It looks the exact same color, I believe, right? I mean, to me, that looks like the exact same color. It looks more like a cookie with an H on it, but it's a good prototype. Okay, I think I'm done blinding everybody. All right, let's do the same for tails. Are you sure? You want me to double check? Are you sure it's the same color? We can do some more comparison, strongman. Okay, I'm gonna go to the H now. So tail side, unselect the it, which is, what is that again? A marquee tool? Marquee tool? No idea what that's actually saying, but edit, sprite, and then, no, it was file export as PNG. Then export. I'm just gonna minimize this. So now we have the tail side that we can put in here. Automatically makes it as a sprite, looks like. Now if we drag and drop that, aha, perfecto. Nice little prototype heads and tails. Oh, we didn't add that little, I guess it doesn't matter because we're gonna change it up anyways, but we didn't add the border as we did for the heads to the tails. I also didn't think that black dot on the top left would be an issue, but I guess it is. So we need to fix that in the final version, but it's fine for now. It just makes it look like I have a pixel dead on my screen. So I'll deal with it. Okay. Thank you for the confirmation, strongman. All right. We got some sprites. That's some good stuff. And I think, do we just, I guess we can make a UI manager. So this, let's just rename it. So I'm gonna hit F2 and this is going to be the UI manager. Okay, this document is probably going to be, what is this document? What's the shortcut to open an UI toolkit or UI builder? Window, UI toolkit, UI builder. Okay, I can deal with that. Right. So now I'm not sure why our UI builder isn't exactly showing up in the scene view. And I think that might have something to do with like world space showing up in the world. So that is going to be the next search. To make, I mean, I guess I could probably just make the background. Like I could just add an image, right? I think this has to be a layer, maybe. Not sure how this works in 2D. Top, maskable. So our image is in the canvas, so maybe that's why it's showing. What if I do? Oh, yeah, now it's not showing at all. So our canvas, what if we select it and do scale of screen camera? And, oh wait, world space. Where'd it go? Okay. And the canvas, why you no color? You went away. Where's the image? Oh, the image isn't even in the canvas anymore. So I think what would be easiest if we just reset it, the position of it. Awesome. Where'd our coins go? Our coins are there. Why does our canvas not show up in where we want it? I'm scrolling out so fast. So if I move this, does it actually show up in the game? Oh, yes, it does. You ate it? What'd you eat? The ramen? Oh, it probably messes things up if I do that. So I probably shouldn't do that. But screen space overlay. There we go. That's what I needed to do. Render mode to screen space and then the overlay for the actual UI. That makes sense. And then scale with screen space. But the reference resolution, who uses 800 by 600? The default should just be 1920 by 1080. Now I could get scrappy with this. I could just make borders with an image. What I mean by that is this image, I could just make the height like 1920. And then I could put little borders. But I don't think we should do that. I would really like... Wow, is that too advanced though? What I'm thinking about is being able to like scroll these different tabs. For example, I'm just going to duplicate this image so you guys can kind of see what I'm talking about. But let's say we have our tabs, or I guess more so our columns, where we have the coins in here. We have like our tab of pennies, and then we can have like tabs of other coins that we're going to have in the future that you're going to be able to unlock. So I could make little borders just by using images, and then I could make them with like 5. Well, that isn't really what I wanted, to be honest, but it kind of works. It's simple to do, at least. And then we're kind of getting the interface set up, so I guess maybe we'll keep this like this. I don't know if I'll use UI Manager this time around because I do want to, maybe I'll make that its own project because it is a beast to learn, especially when I don't even use UGUI too much. So maybe we'll just keep this, we'll delete that for now. And everything else that we did for Game Manager, we're going to delete that as well. We're just going to do UGUI to actually keep making progress. And let's remove this toolkit part. Okay, so we got our coins, we got our heads, tails, And I guess let's make a little box. Text Mesh Pro, I do. Is that what you use, Strongman? A lot? I wonder if we can make a script here. A script that on click, like if we click this, then it does like the animation of what we wanted. Like why it does the thing and then it. But now I'm trying to figure out how we're going to determine how many times it flips, right? Because maybe, we could have it set to, let me select the whole thing. All right, I'll just do that. J, importing it into my project and I was bored. Oh, there you go. Yeah, Text Mesh Pro is good to use. That's probably what I'll end up using later. Technically, we could probably import it right now. So let's do, I'm going to change up the names of things real quick. So this is going to be the game view main. And then left border. Because I don't know how to make the scroll yet. Right border. Hey. Now these are kind of small, but that's okay. We could always duplicate the size by linking here. And then just do 2. That way it's a little bit bigger. Yeah, let's do the same for the heads as well. So link it and change it to 2. That way it does it for all the other options. And then nice, we got the heads and the tails. So on the top right screen, let's do that real quick. So I think right click, GUI, and then we could make a border. Or what is a panel? Why would we make it? Oh, wow. Okay. Jeesh. Why is the panel so big? It's huge. I'm still confused on why. Our canvas is here in the scene view, but then we're doing on overlay. So it's like the coins, you would expect them to be higher up here, right? But it's not like that. That's why it's kind of throwing me off a little bit. But I'm going to make this the panel. Let's do money panel. Because I think the panel, that's more like the background, I believe. But Strongman, what are you making? Are you in Unity right now as well? Okay, we got the panel. And then let's do in here, we're going to do right click UI. And then we'll make some text mesh pro. And this is, yes, let's import it so that we can actually use it. Five Nights at Freddy's game. Hey, cool. Did you say that was going to be 2D or was that going to be 3D? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Instead of new text, we're just going to do. Let's do. Just put $. And then maybe. We'll see how we do this. Because I think we can. Because this is probably just going to be a string. And then we're going to use some script in our script that actually changes the value. And then we're just going to append some $sign to it. So technically, I guess this value doesn't even matter. Because that's going to be defined by whatever the script makes it be. So instead of text, I don't like having default names. So we're going to make it Um, player money, I guess. Player money. Everybody likes some money, right? All right. Today I just got a Americano today. Kind of went basic. I didn't do like a super sugary drink. Got heads, tails, and we got the money. Let's make this bold because we can do that. Bold, we can make it italicized if we want. Underlined, probably not underlined, but we could probably make it a little bit more. And I guess it would probably be better if for the panel, we make it like this. But what could we, because, yeah, that's going to be interesting. All right, we'll get to that later. I'm just thinking about what we could put within this column because we're going to have the money and then we're going to have the upgrades in the middle. And then we're also going to have like all our coins on the left side. So I haven't in GUI, I haven't made anything with like tabs before, and I don't know if it can do that. But anyways, let's move the player money so that we reset the position, it's in the center. But I want to, and I guess let's make it the full panel. Okay, there you go. And then it's kind of on the right side. But I know you can probably make a little cushion, maybe on the left side a bit. I'm not sure what this would be. Would it be? What is the syntax for that? CSS format. I don't know. Syntax, I guess. Or an element format. Maybe I'll do that. CSS element format. Because basically what I'm looking for is the box and all that stuff. So I want to, aha, there we go. So margin, border, padding, and then you have the actual content. So can we change the, okay, we have an outline. We can make an outline of it. What does that do? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you can make outlines in Unity. The more you know. So it's just using a Text Mesh Pro mobile distance field as shader. Cool. That makes things look a little bit better. We can probably change the font size to 75. There, that kind of makes it a little bit better. What is RTL editor? Why does that make it go backwards? Oh, is that right to left? That's my guess. I'm pretty sure it's right to left. Oh, you guys know what I should be doing. I should make a list of everything that we learned throughout this 14 days. I think that would be crazy to start. I'm going to start that actually. Because at the end of the 14 days, I want to be able to make a video on this of 14 days of something. I don't know what the title is going to be. But then it's literally going to showcase every single thing that we learned. And it's going to be insane. At least I will, and maybe someone else in the world will. So let's see, 14 days. I'm going to start making that list because there's already a few things that we learned as well. So videos, yeah, in 14 days. So let's start making the list down below. I'll just have something like learning list. And I'm going to start naming some of the things. I'm going to find a way to break this game when it releases. It'll probably be very easy to do, I'm going to be honest. And we'll see. I probably won't release it on Steam unless the polished version actually looks pretty solid. But people in the Discord definitely will. I'll try to make this in a playable format for you guys. But you guys, I don't know if it's going to be downloadable or something, where you can download it and play it in Unity, or you can just play the build. But that'd be fun to do, or we could stream it another day. So we're going to make the learn list right now before we get too crazy, because I know we got 14 days of this. And I bet we're going to learn over like 100 things. The one most recent one, Solitary, and welcome back, Solitary. Kira, you said you two ended. Wow. Solitary, you got pranked. You got pranked big time. Okay. First thing that we learned was we had an issue where, let's just demonstrate this right now for anybody who's just recently joined. But we have this Aseprite file in our that we just made an Aseprite. So we just made a very simple T and a heads. And we have several files. This was a sprite that we were trying to figure out what something, just trying to figure out, because our issue is the color is this in Aseprite, but it wasn't always that color when we imported it into Unity. For example, I'm going to do this tails, and I don't really want to import it there. I want to import it in our, I guess it doesn't matter. Let's just import it here. We'll delete it anyways. When we would import this into our scene view, it would look weird. And why does it look like that? Is it because it's so small? Just hit F so you can, I don't know. Now it doesn't look weird. All right. Probably because we fixed it. And so now it's not going back to what it was doing. Oh, you know what? What if I do that? No, that's the same. All right, weird. Basically, our color was different. So to do that, we just imported the PNG instead of importing as a Aseprite file. And that kind of helped solve things a little bit. Figured out why. How should I? The issue was finding my net worth is on screen. Blur it? What do you mean? Your net worth? Oh, $0. Okay, that's a good one. 10 NSL coins for you. Imagine if I made it an actual cryptocurrency. I've never made something like that before, but that would be fun. Yay, gimme. Airdrop coming in soon. Okay, learn the list. The issue is imported assets from Aseprite were showing up as a different color. The fix was to import as a PNG, and the issue went away. All right. Buy me some chips. Chips actually sound very good. Whenever I get like caffeine, I feel like it just makes me hungry. Because I worked out earlier this morning, had a pretty good workout, came home, had like, what did I eat? It was, so I made some tater tots pretty much, or not tater tots, but more so like potato stuff. Hash browns, that's the word I'm trying to find. Made some hash browns, had like 4 eggs over some salad. And I also had like almonds, tomatoes, a couple of oranges. So it was a pretty good brunch, lunch. So it was good. But now I'm kind of starting to starve. Dino nuggets? Oh, those are the OG. I was out of ketchup, so I only had mustard. Dino nuggets and mac and cheese. Can't beat it. The real question is, dino nuggets, do you eat them with ketchup, barbecue sauce, hot sauce, or do you just eat them plain? If it's talking about food, yes, I can get very off topic pretty fast. So head side penny. Why do we have this here? Oh yeah, that's because I imported it. We'll just delete it. And we'll delete this as well. We'll delete probably this as well. Event system. Why do we have that? I've never worked with this before. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Eat them plain? What? That's how could you eat them plain? Mustard is bland on most things. Yeah, if you run out of ketchup, it gets a lot better. It tastes a lot better. I have no idea what that looks like. What is that? A rocket launcher? Okay. So now, not a big fan of seasoning. Say we got the money panel. Yeah, you can definitely overdo seasoning sometimes because, yeah, sometimes when it's all you can taste, it does throw off the flavor a bit. Okay, I think I want to make a script here. We're just going to make a simple mono behavior script, and we're going to call it. This is going to determine. It's going to spin the record. We're going to think of this out. Should we load up Miro? Maybe we should load up Miro again. We're doing it, guys. So, heading over to the right side of the screen. You guys should all be able to see this now. If you're new to the stream, earlier we did some planning of how we're going to do the next 14 days. So these are the rules. Actually, these are the goals because they're in green, and these are the rules. We can't do AI do the work and all that other stuff. And making our heads or tail idle game. What we're going to do now is we need to make the game flow for this script. So shapes and lines, I'll just make a basic. There we go. So this script, I don't even know what to call it. Let's just call it script for now. We'll figure it out at the end. Script. But this script is going to flip the coin. Let's make this a little bit bigger, I guess. Flip coin. And I think it could call, I guess we could make another script to actually give the reward. So maybe this one. We're gonna call reward. So maybe we'll just do that for the script. Solitary hates spicy food. What? I don't like super spicy food because if it's all I can taste is just spice, then and it's just burning my tongue and I can't even taste the thing anymore, then it's just like, That's okay. I like a little bit of spice, but not too much. I want some actual flavor in with the spice. You can't go wrong with fries with just ketchup though. It's like so good. Strongman, you don't eat ketchup even on fries? Do you eat it on like hamburgers and stuff? So let's just, we'll just make this flip coin. Flip coin script. So flip a coin. So it's probably gonna have to get a reference to, we're gonna have to make these coins prefabs. And then we're gonna attach the script to the prefab so that we can do that. It's just, I messed it up, so I'm gonna just delete this script. So right click. Oh, shoot. Let's go back to UI, Unity. There we go. It looks like NSL lives in the back, in the Windows background. You're talking about like the green space, like the big old green hill? Or are you thinking like the actual, just the Windows icon? I have a purple one, but my camera is not really focused. Or not, I mean, it's focused, but it's not like, it's cropped almost too much. That's like, there. I moved it on the vertical, but I didn't move it. Oh, am I not even streaming my, wow. That's a bummer. I don't even have my camera on the middle screen. Wow. Darn. I feel like there's always I did it on the right screen, but I didn't do it on the middle screen. If you ever see that again, yell at me. If you guys can't see the camera. Okay, so let's make the script, create mono behavior script, and I did it again. I double clicked it. No, the blue one with the window looking thing. Yeah, I did not know. But I mean, if it gets in the way, I can always move it. I think it's pretty easy. If I just go, everything's like so much smaller on this side, so I can't see my sources right now. Okay. What's the best way to do that? Yeah, I can easily move it if it's in the way, so I can move it over here, over here, over here, over here. I can make it look like I'm not looking at anything in the video. That's one thing I actually think is so weird if someone doesn't do. When they're making a video or something, but their camera is like on the bottom right or top right, but they're looking away from the video, it just looks weird, I think. Like in like this looks kind of weird to me. That's why I kind of put it over here if I'm looking in this direction, or I could even face it up here as well. I guess it probably looks better if I have the camera up here, because then you can actually see what we're making in the game. Staring into your soul. Well, so the thing is, like, I have the camera. Can I make it? Basically, I have the camera. I'm not showing the screen. There we go. So I have the camera. This is like the side view of it. I have my little camera right here. And then I have like a screen that shoots up the chat into here. So it's like a transparent screen. So I can read the chat. But when I'm looking at the chat, I'm looking at the screen. That's also the camera behind it. So that's why it looks like, so when I'm reading chat, I'm actually looking at the camera, but the camera's behind the screen. If that makes sense. And I get to stare into your soul, so. That's exactly why I do it. Okay, let's go back to Unity. No reference exception. All right, if we just delete it, it doesn't happen. Okay, create mono behavior script, and this will be the flip script. Let's call it actual flip coin script. Why do we have, no. No. Okay, it's fine for now. I'll remake it later, but I don't like having script in the name. It's kind of obvious. What is this? Serialized object not creatable? So you have an invisible monitor. Technology is advancing. Yeah, it's called a teleprompter. So it kind of makes it simple to do some things. That way I don't have to memorize something. Like if I'm making a video, I can just kind of look through the teleprompter and then it can do things that are cool. Right screen again. We're going back. So this is the flip coin script, and wow, you can't really even see it if you're on vertical, so I apologize. Let me change that. All right, so that's a little bit better. Yeah, it's better for you guys. Sorry, people in shorts. But if you actually want to stick around for longer, I recommend going to the horizontal view so you can actually see things in a little bit better screen. Okay, so we have our script here. We got our flip coin script inheriting from mono behavior, which is a class in Unity Engine. If we delete Unity Engine, monotopy that won't work because this method, or I guess this class is, or namespace, I should say, is in Unity. It's I think mono behavior is, yeah, it's a class. Okay. I don't know why I was trying to call it a namespace, but yeah, that's why you have to use Unity Engine. So fun fact of the day. Solitary heading out for the day. All right. I will see you later and appreciate you staring or not staring into your soul. All right. See you, Solitary. I will see you next time. Thanks for stopping by. Who knows? Maybe we'll still be streaming later and you'll still see us. All right. So flip coin script. I think at the start, we should just change it right away. So we're going to be basically, I need to remove that so it doesn't keep giving me suggestions. I'll just do it for 75 minutes. So the best way to, let's do private void start. Code block. Oh, what happened there? Why is my code block inside my parentheses? That's a typo. Let's fix it. Parentheses, and then the code block. I put in a start so that while we're testing, it happens right away. Be right back once. So Mez Reddit says, yo, do you know how to add any good fog? I tried using Unity's fog system, but it's really bad. I've never tried making fog. Are you just using like, Unity has its own fog system? That's wild. Let me make sure you guys are actually able to see. Yeah, okay. Are you using a tool in Unity? Like a, what's the term called? Package? Fog. I didn't find anything, but I guess that's just, maybe go to the Unity registry and search fog. Yeah, are you just using a native Unity package for that? Or are you using a third-party asset? Or I guess using Unity's fog system? Non Windows rendering lighting. In an environment, there's fog. I've never worked with it, but I know eventually I will. Okay, so private void start. Flip coin sprite. So I know. So how, I want to make sure I do this right. So what I want to do is get the reference of the object, and then we're going to just be changing the transform of the object. So how to change the transform. I want to see, I have a 2D coin and I want to basically change this. So it's changed on the Y. Okay. Yeah. Reading this resource here. We got, yeah, I know it uses a transform XYZ, but we're not really, I don't think you use the Z in 2D, right? Some applications, I know, like Blender, and hey, welcome Diamond Sauce. I think what I could do is I could make a method. So actually, I don't want to use start. I want to use update. Void update. So that way it happens every single frame. And this is kind of, get this out of the way. Make sure you guys are still able to see quite good. Awesome. We don't really need to see all those files. So I'm just going to flip that open and then see you guys able to. I kind of messed up the view for vertical. So let me fix that. Right now, what we're trying to do is in the middle. I'll switch to the middle screen. We have this heads and tails that we're making this flip coin script. I'm going to remove script out of the name. Not sure why I even added it, but pretty much what we're trying to do is just change the transform of the script. That way we can kind of slowly start making that animation of it's going to call this method, and then that method is going to call that animation. That way the player sees it flipping, and then the result, it's going to do some other things. But right now we're just trying to flip the coin to get that in motion. So we got this script that we have open in Visual Studio Code right here. So we have private void update. Because right now we're just trying to change it every single frame. There we go. I'm going to make some fields up on top. We could have like these, well, probably easier just to make the animation. But we could code out the animation. Trying to think on what we should do. Probably would be better if we just did animation. Easier, I guess. All right, so I'm just going to do transform dot rotate. There we go. Then I think it's parentheses. Forget what the fields mean again. I know we're gonna have. Let's see. Okay. I'm just reading off this guide here on basically how to do it. So we need to do. Oh, I know it's gonna error out. Let's just do 0, 0, 0 so it doesn't error out. Oh, I put the. Oops. So we want to do it on the Y. So let's just make the private float. Y axis coin flip. I don't really like that. Y axis coin flip. Speed. Trying to refactor while coding. And I guess we'll just make it 5 for now. 5 float. Okay, and if we want to do it, because this is X, this is Y, this is Z. So we want it to be on the Y, so we'll just do coin, flip speed. Now, if we attach this to the coin in Unity, then it should just do the rotate on the coin. So let's jump back into the middle screen now. Okay, you should be able to see everything. And now we have our flip coin. We can see a preview of the script here on this right side. Using Unity Engine, public flip coin script, inheriting from mono behavior. And let's just add this to, I'm going to shrink that. And make a coins parent. That way we can put these two in there. Awesome. And then we have the head side penny. So this is the head. We find it. It's right there. And we should just be able to drag this script onto it. And if we hit play, hopefully it changes on the y-axis. I mean, it is updating every frame. Hey, awesome. I think maybe tomorrow we're actually going to make an animation. That way it kind of starts slow, flips a bunch, and then it ends. But I guess we could also code out here. Now that we've actually just changed the rotation, which I'm going to add this. I do like, so I'm making a list of everything that we kind of just, not really, I guess, yeah, kind of making a learning list. That way in the future, I can make an actual video of everything I learned in this challenge. So let's go to the learn list. And since I completely forgot the transform dot rotate, I'm going to add that to the list. So learned how to rotate a game object. This is going to be such a long list, and it's probably going to be 100 tips I learned in 14 days or something kind of video. It's probably going to be more than 100, but that's all right. More knowledge for you guys. Okay, so we flip the coin. I'm going to get rid of these errors because if you clear them, they're fine. All right, flip coin, hierarchy, console. And now what if we only want to flip for 5 seconds? So we probably don't need to do it for, I don't know, an update. We'd want to do a method here. And I just want to test it real fast. So welcome back, Kira. Did you eat some more ramen? I am going to change this to start. Could I do on click? What's this going to do? I don't think that's going to work, but if I click the game object in the game view, maybe it'll work. We're going to change it by 180. Because that should flip it basically 100, like halfway. I ate pork chops. Ooh, that sounds good. I've actually just put some pork chops in the fridge for later. Maybe tomorrow, so that they can thaw out. Because they were in the freezer, so I want to make some pork chops tomorrow. Mashed potatoes sound good though. All right, right void on click transform.rotate. Okay, I'm gonna save the script, jump back into the Unity. Oh shoot, you guys didn't see anything from the script side, but let me just share it real quick. This is basically what I made. I changed the, I don't know if this is actually gonna work, but this previously was start, and I changed it to on click. That way, hopefully when I click the coin, it flips 180 degrees, or 180 in its direction. And I guess what I could do before we change anything is transform dot y. That's an actual thing, right? Equals 0f. How do you do this? I just want to set the transform of y. Because one issue I think I'm thinking of is if we just keep doing this, it's going to just flip, flip, and flip. Or I guess increase the y degree. So eventually it'll be like millions. So I probably should change it to 0 every single time. But I don't know. I kind of just want to test this. So let's go to the middle screen. Boom. You guys have now able to see the script. So let's hit play. Oh, shoot. I don't think this is going to work because I haven't attached it. Yeah. Okay. So let's go to this object. And it has heads. All right. How are we going to do this? I'm trying to figure out now how to make it so whenever I click on the coin, it flips. Maybe I'll save that for tomorrow. That'd be a good challenge. To get it to flip whenever I change it, or whenever I click it. So I guess, what if we just make a button that says flip coins? We could do that pretty easily. In the game view main, we have that's the money panel. Let's just make a right click and create a UI and then a button. So button, text mesh pro. And we're going to make this the flip coin button. Okay. And this would be the flip coin underscore text. And I want to make this coin a little bit bigger. So I'm going to scale it and then hit 2. That way it looks, it's a bit bigger and you can actually select it and read what it actually says. But let's change the position. Make it up higher. I'm going to say flip coins. So maybe we hit the button and then it flips all the coins. So flip coin text. And I think what I also want to do is change it to, oh, not that. I think we have to change the parent. Otherwise it's going to mess up the text. So we'll just put that to here. So now what I want to try and do is, I guess we would have to assign a script to flip coin button. Which we have the script on click event. What would I include for the object though? Would it just be the game view main? I don't know. Let's test it out. Game object. I'd have to attach this script though in order to access it here. Flip coin script. And let's just do instead of, all right, I'm going to go back. So we're going to go back to the Visual Studio Code. And I'm just going to say this flip coin 180 degrees on the Y. Okay. Now, if we go back to Unity, then we should, once this gets done compiling our scripts, go into the onClick and then do flip coin script. And then we should be able to see flip coin, right? Private. Oh, it's private. Let's make it public. All right. I just changed it. The access modifier on that flip coin method to public instead of private. So maybe that'll be the issue that, or I guess the fix to the issue. Flip coin. Ah, now you can see it. Now the inspector can actually see the method. So I guess we will showcase that on the right side. You have public void flip coin. Previously it was private void, meaning the inspector wasn't able to see this method. It's only accessible in the script. So, but if we change it to public, then it will be accessible to Unity. All right, so we've assigned flip coin button. I'm going to change that so we can do underscore button. So underscore button. Don't know what that's gonna. It might actually just flip. I don't know if this is actually gonna work, but because it might actually flip itself. Yeah, it didn't do anything. So what we could do is, what if we made. I'm gonna jump back into the right side. Oh, we already are. Awesome. You didn't miss much. So if I just make a serialized field, private, game object. Oh, I have to make a name for it. Makes sense. So coin 1. We'll make this coin 2. So now we'll go back into Unity. Let it compile. I think it's time for people to eat. I think maybe they left to go eat as well. We have some people in the shorts, so technically you're not the only one left, at least. And there's Solitary. See, he's back. We're still streaming. All right. Solitary, you're back. I don't know if you've seen it yet, but this is what we've made just now. We're testing it. I'm gonna make this a little bit bigger for you guys. Okay. We were gonna take the 2 game objects, the heads and the tails coin, and assign them into the script so that we can actually change it. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Go back in there. And let's go back into middle screen. Okay. Now, if we access this script, we should have coin 1 and coin 2 now. And we can assign, let's say, head side penny. Shoot. What if we do game view? Can we assign them in here? Head side penny. Wait, was I just assigning the wrong thing? Yeah, I wasn't. Okay, so, and then we have tail side. We have to go back into the script because we're not changing anything. What up, strong man? See, the gang is back. See, Kira, all you had to do was just say the words and then everybody came back. Okay, so we're in the script now, just trying to flip our heads and tails. We're taking in, or I guess referencing coin 1 and coin 2 here. Now we just have to change them. So is the easiest way. Can we do this? Coin 2. That transform. No way this actually works. No freaking way. I guess we'll do it for coin 1 as well, in case it does work, so it does it for both. All right, going back into the middle screen. If this works, I'll actually, what? I didn't mean to, there we go. Okay, if this works, I'll explain what I did. So let's compile the script. Dang, Solitaire, what are you making? A tank? I can see it in the chat. In the shorts, it looks like it's a destroyed tank. But on horizontal, it looks a little bit better. It almost looks like the tank in Age of War. Have you guys played that game? Here, let me show up on the Age of War 3. Tank. I'll just search tank as well. Images. That's the tank I want, but can't really see the full picture. I guess you kind of can. Okay, I'm going to drag this over on the right side. It kind of looks like this tank a little bit. Of course, my head's in the way. My big ol' head. A little bit here. That's the first thing I thought about when you made that. Put that. You can't have like the top of the tank. And then you have, I guess you don't have the tracks for it, but yeah. So, Unity. That was a little mental break. That was such a good game though. I think I beat every single one of those on hard mode. So honestly, all you got to do is survive until the very end and then just keep using those blue lasers. So, all right, let's actually test this and see if it works. No way it actually does though. When we hit this flip coins, if it actually does, I'm going to feel like a Albert Einstein. Okay, I don't feel like an Albert. Wait. I think I know why though. Flip coin script. Shoot. I don't know why. Flip coin. Let's just remove this component. Why is it not working? Let's see. By the way, how do you only make an animately once in a Unity again? An animation in Unity? Those are fun. I keep getting this error. What is it? I'll actually look at it this time. Serialized object not creatable exception. No reference on disable. Where is that? Unity editor game object inspector on disable. What? It's probably, maybe it's one of those things when I close and reopen Unity, it'll fix itself. Yes. So an animation, like if we were making the animation for these coins, I believe, I don't make that many animations, but let's say, I guess I'll make a animation folder. Animation. And then go back to the hierarchy. Let's test this out quick. I'm going to select the game object and then go into the animation tab. And then if you hit create, because you first have to select the game object and then go into the animation tab. If you don't have that, go into window. Then there's an animation, and you can drag that. It'll create it and you can drag it wherever you want. For example, if I have an animator, I can drag it into down here. This is so you can see like the whole tree of animations that I really haven't messed with at all. But since I selected heads or tails, let's put it up here so it's a little bit bigger. So head side penny, you'll notice when I select tail side penny, it changes the game object that we're making the animation for. So let's make it for the head side and then I'll create it. And it did pop up like where I wanted to save the animation. So I'm just going to save it in our animation folder. So animations, and let's just see flip heads. I'll just do flip coin test. Okay. Now, if you go into our animation folder, you'll see we have an animation controller, which is this guy that's automatically created. And then the animation itself. So if we open that up, we have flip coin test, flip coin test. You'll see that the name changed. I'm going to create the same one for tails to kind of repeat that steps. So you can kind of see more repetition. So create. This will be tails flip, I guess. Tails flip test. You'll see that made another animation controller, another animation here. So if you double click it, it changes the name up here in the animation. Then you can just change the keyframes. But I think if you hold control, or is it all, I don't know, one of the two. Or if you scroll, oh, you have to scroll inside this little time frame. So you can either set things, or you can use, because I know if you hit this here, you can go to seconds or frames or ripple. I think ripple, what does that do again? I think that deletes something. Let's test it out. I'm kind of curious now. So I'm just going to make a keyframe of, on the flip coin test, so I'll go add property. You have to select the game object. Make heads 25% to make people think they're unlucky. Rich, so I'm just going to make it 100% so nobody ever gets heads. I'm going to make 100% tails. It's always going to be tails. Just kidding. But if we were doing it for tails, select this guy, add property, just add the transform. And we're specifically going to want the rotation. So if we expand this, we'll be able to change the rotation. At 0, obviously we'll want it to 0. But here we can change it at, what is this? Is this 10 frames or seconds? This is seconds. I'm just going to change it to 90. Just to see if it's fast. Haha. Okay, I'm going to move all this. If you drag it by the top row, then you move everything. But if you just want to drag one, oh shoot, what'd I do? Oh, that's because we have ripple selected. Okay, if we so since we have ripple selected, it moves everything in front. The reason it pushes it off is because we only have 60 set, I believe, somewhere. All right, I'm going to turn off ripple, so now it shouldn't push anything. Frames, we'll just change the frames. So 60 frames per second. This 1 equals 1 second. Set sample rate. This determines how fast the rate is, I guess, if that makes sense. So I think lower is, oh shoot. Let's push this back over to here. Okay. I'm gonna set this back to 60 so it's not half as slow. Okay, how do I, can I just, what are the shortcuts here? Right click. Off ripple. So hopefully that helped. So the second coin has hit the stream. If you know, you know. Okay, I'm gonna delete all these and just start from scratch. So property, transform, we want the rotation. So I'm gonna add that property on the tails. And let's say at, in half a second, let's make it at 45, I don't know, kind of just shooting random things here. 45, be 270. Let's do 315. Okay, then we'll do 10 as well. That would be oh, not 460, 360. What does that look like? Hey, that kind of looks good. In a way. Not too bad. What do we got? Yo, strongman. What are you creating? What's your animation? Wild. So how can you easily copy and paste the animation from the other one? I feel like all you can do, or to make it easy on yourself, just Control C on all your keyframes. Don't forget to save it. And just do that. Control V. So now this one also flips. Voila. Magic. Might as well make this a magic stream. Animation is an intro on a canvas. Ooh, nice. Kind of like bringing the canvas to the screen, like zooming it in or something. Press E for flashlight. Oh, okay. Nice. Oh, I see. 60 samples dictates. I can't say that word. Dictates how long of a. No, because we only have keyframes here. That's why. But if we move these keyframes, would that highlight that section then? Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Add event. Oh, never done that before. Fades in and out. Oh, like a flickering flashlight? Or something? Probably don't need coffee anymore, honestly. I want to be able to sleep tonight. So how do I make this, whenever I hit flip coins, play the animation for heads or tails? Maybe we'll try and do that. Do a quick Google search on the side. All right. Do I play the animations on a button click? Since you've already made 2 animations, that's what we did with Unity. Tell the animator to play them. We've been streaming for like 3.5 hours now, so I guess I'm not able to say words now. No, the text. No more chatting. NSL has to lock in. Yeah, we got 14 days, guys. Basically almost 13 days now. These days are going way too fast. Oh, we need to get component. Okay. So should we just do this in our flip coin script? Get components of those. And then you get component of the animator. And then using that animator, you could probably do like dot head side penny maybe. Ooh, I don't like. Hey, I don't want to use the string reference. Every video I watch on YouTube for string reference stuff says you should not do that. What you should do, if you have to do string reference, make like a variable and then just reference by the variable that equals that string reference. And we'll see that later. I think we'll make that real fast. So let's go to OBS and right screen so that you can actually start seeing. Oh, let me fix my camera. My goodness. Actually, I'm going to keep it over here. It makes me look weird because I'm not even looking at the code, but at least you guys can see the code. I've got this sick plugin that imports Sketchfab models into Unity. You don't got to download them online. Sketchfab models? What? What are those? Is that like a extension for an something you make in some application or something. So, gang, you should go eat something. You've been here for like, yeah, seriously, I'm starting to get hungry. I probably will. Let's make this part first. Let's get this animation to work, and then I'll probably go eat. So, get rid of all my Age of War stuff on the side that we looked up earlier. Okay. Ooh, just popped my hip. I wonder if the mic actually picked that up. Okay, let's get this working. So I know we're going to have to get components. So I think private void start is a good, or private void awake. I guess that's what this example is. Probably doesn't matter. You actually do want to get components in an awake method, because if you don't, you might actually have scripts rely on those game objects. And if those are in start method, okay, hold on. I feel like that got complicated. Let me change things up. All right. Now you should be able to say Miro. If you don't know Unity lifecycle, oh my gosh. If you don't know, I can't draw either. Awake happens first. So basically, as soon as you hit play, first thing that happens is awake method. And the next is going to be start. And then there's countless others like on click, maybe. There's a bunch of other ones. But then eventually you got update. And then fixed update. I think fixed update is after update, I believe. Let me look up the Unity lifecycle methods. That's where you're going to learn a lot of this. Yeah, I guess I'll just do that. Okay. Yeah, this looks... But yeah, you have awake. Oh, there's also on enable, reset, start. Nobody. Welcome, nobody. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, what the heck? 3 hours late. You're banned. You're going to be banned from the Discord. But you have on awake. You have start. Oh, fixed update is called before update. Okay. Because update's down here. Oh. Okay. Oh, physics stuffs happens. Input events on mouse, game logic. All this doesn't really matter. Only thing that really matters is awake, on enable, start, important, fix update, important. I don't use any one of these. Really, on trigger probably would be helpful, on collision. Late update, huh? Interesting. I've never used that one. I didn't even know that was a thing. So, all right. Now that we did that, let's do some references. Yeah. Yay. Yet you gotta go again. Solitary. You gotta go again? How could you? That's all right. Appreciate you stopping in. And I'll see you next time. Hope you have a good rest of your night or morning, whatever time of day it is. I think you're like 6 hours ahead or something. Okay. Let's get this working. We gotta basically get the animations from our animator. So we probably don't need these anymore. Yes. Right. Right? I don't know. I'll keep them just in case. I don't think I do. Stop it. There you go. Okay. What are we gonna... Private animator. You need to basically make a field for it. Animator. But isn't this just make field? Is that going to be the name of, what does it say here? Oh, no, you're just making a name. Okay. So this will be the flip coin. Oh. Darn. Oh, shoot. Get me out. Let's do... This is really messy, but I'll fix it later. That's really bad. You don't want to do that, but... Okay, what's this example? Awake, a component of the animator. Then you just assign the animator to the script. Yeah, so we're gonna have 2. So we'll do coin flip. We'll do tail flip. We probably just need 1, but I don't know why I'm making 2. Head flip, tail flip. Actually, that brings up a good point. I can make an animation to result in a heads result and a tails result. I actually might do that. I just got to make a sprite that has 2 sides to it. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that because it's 2D. So I don't know how to do that, but that's another thing that we're going to have to figure out. So let's read the chat for a little bit. Strongman, Mr. Rec, are you working on some animations and script? And I guess learning C# 2. Got it, thanks. And then Strongman, no problem. Vector, to be honest, I come from Godot. Reticator. But I'm still interested with C#. Ooh. Yeah, C# is interesting. I'm definitely no expert, but because I know there's a bunch of stuff you can do with C#, and the capabilities are literally endless. But okay, we have the head flip, animator, tail flip. Let's make a void awake. So make some space. So void awake. Let's make this a private void awake. Code block. And we're going to do, is it just like head, a name? Oh wait, no, you have to assign it. So head flip is going to be equal to the get component. And then we put here. We just got to do that twice. One for head flip, one for tail flip. I don't think that's... you should make it... Oh yeah, you should make it go up a little bit mid flip. That's a good idea, yeah. I think I would just have to change the X. I don't want to click into Unity because it's going to compile all my scripts. So on mouse down. True, I could probably just do... That's a good example. They're just doing an on mouse down, but I want to hit the button. So I'm going to keep my stuff. So you would have to just do head dot flip. I don't think you would do head dot play. Okay. There we go. Play, because now we're trying to make a animation. Okay. That's a good example that they had. This was what I was talking about earlier. You don't want to do the string reference. It's best to just do a reference to like a variable so that you don't mistype. Because what if I'm doing the animation's called, what is the animation called? Flip coin test. You don't want to type that out every single time. So what you could do is just make a private void, oh, not private void, private string flip coin test is equal to a string of flip coin test. Then you don't have to reference by a string unless you have to. No. Because then if you hover over this, it's equal to flip coin test. Now I should never not spell it right. So let's just duplicate this. And what is the other animation called? Terrible names. Don't ever do that. Terrible names I'm doing. So we have tails side. Oh, I clicked into the editor. Now it's compiling everything and I'm gonna have a bunch of errors. We have tails flip test is the other one. Tails flip test. Tails flip test is the name of that animation. Okay, so just gonna duplicate that and we'll do tail flip. Get out of the way and we'll do that. So we're getting these components on awake whenever it's being read by memory. So it's a good thing. Hey, Catnip, welcome. I like the dinosaur. Let's read the chat. I'm missing a few. But you can see sides in air. Yeah, that would be cool. I just need to make sure or try and get the 2D to actually show both sides in air. I know for 3D that'd be pretty easy, but I don't know how easy it is to do for 2D. But maybe I'll look up a tutorial or something. I won't copy it, but I'll learn from it. So when it drops, it shows both sides. Very clumsy, but it can work. Oh yeah, you should make it so you go up a little bit mid-flip. By the way, I'm going to share some of my project today in the server. Mind if I tag you? Sure, do it. Absolutely. I know there's actually a section in the Discord server that you can show like game assets or full-on games. So yeah, driving in my car right after a beer. Driving in my car right after a beer. Okay. I feel like I'm missing some context here. Strong man with the rose. Let's see. Delta Rune, even here. Delta Rune. Is that somebody in here? I'm missing something. No shame though. Who are you? Why are you here? Is this Java? Catnip. No, this is C#. Are you a C# or Java fan, Catnip? Also Catnip, do you have a dog or a cat? Or do you like catnip? It's a meme. Is there a meme in the Discord? That's funny. Okay. So we got our animation controllers here. Let's make sure that you guys can see it. Cool, cool. I should probably jump back to Unity so I'm not looking at like the end of the video. So let's jump back into Unity. And I don't know if this is actually gonna work, but let's see. I know we're at least caching in the animations, so that's a good part of it. So if I hit play, it might even just do it as soon as we awake. Yeah, so it's just doing it right away. And private void, why is it still going though? It should only go once. Oh, I know what's up. So I think by default, whenever you make an animation, it makes it loop. So the loop time is loop. So you want to make sure you deselect that. So let's hit save. And now if we play, it should only do it once. Come on now. Come on. Moment of truth. Just do it once. Yes. So now if we do this button click, maybe it'll work. Darn it. Wait. No, it should work. Because we're doing the get component and then we're doing private void flip coin. What is calling flip coin though? And why is it going? That might be a problem for tomorrow to fix. Let's see. Flip coin test. So if we hit this flip coins, ideally we should be able to flip these coins. but they flip once. I don't even know why they flip once. We're not even like calling them. I don't think, right? Public void, flip coin. This is so weird. Because it flips, but we should be able to. Oh, there's no animator attached to the game view main game object. Animator. Donde está mi animator? Do I need to attach it? Or do I just attach it to the flip coin button? Game view, flip coin. Oh, I see. What if I do this? Avatar, what does that mean? So head side, you have the, oh man, this is getting messy. But I'm just playing around with things. So we got the head side animator. Can you only have one animator per? That's good to know. You can only have one animator per like game object. So that just made things complicated. Let's see. What's the chat saying? It's a meme song from Delta Rune. This is the context. Oh, Delta Rune. I haven't listened to that, but I'll have to. All right, what do we got? Flipcoin sounds like a crypto. It honestly does. And it probably is a cryptocurrency. Someone in this chat's probably bought it. All right, unfortunately, I gotta go already. It's crazy. 143? Is 143 where you're at? Jeez, that's like almost a full 12 hours. Good, get out. Dang, Kira the bodyguard. Is this so mean? Yeah, Kira. Kira ate that ramen and now they're mean. They got that angry ramen in them. I'm still wondering why this flips once. Does it just flip it as soon as it's read into memory? Why though? Avatar, rendering. What if we just do a flip coin? We don't need two animations. So I'm gonna delete these two. That's gonna cause a big mess of everything though. It's gonna delete and be bad. We're gonna have a bunch of cleanup. Remove this component. Outside, remove this component as well. Game view. We're gonna have an animator. We're gonna have to remove. Flip coin script. That's fine. Okay, I don't think there's any other animators that we need to de-assign. So I'm just gonna make a animation here. So let's go to animation again. And we're gonna call this flip coin. Okay, so we have our flip coin. Head side. I think everything's called flip coin. That's not good. Okay, anyway, we're gonna get the property of said object, which, because I have two, that's making things complicated. So rotation, here we go. And we're just gonna make it a 10. We'll make it 90 or 45. At 30, we're gonna make it, let's do 315. No, it's 45 away from 365. 315. Oh, 915. All right, 315. Okay, let's go to that. And then we'll change it to 360 maybe? I don't know. Let's just play it, see what happens. Whoa, what's going on over here? I don't like that. Okay, at 1, we're just gonna set this to 0 so it doesn't look weird. Oh wait, you have to set it to 360. Because this is what that is, and if you don't, it's gonna look weird. Why is it? There. There. Aha! We did something, chat. We did something. The game should be called Flipcoin. That sounds like a crypto game. That sounds like a cool idea, though. Actually, that's a good game idea. You're just trying to flip meme coins to get rich, and you can get caught in pump and dumps. I should make that. I'll add it to the game idea list. Okay, anyways, well, we got the animation. We're just gonna try and do it with this one. So game view, just attach this heads. Oh wait, that's the animation itself. And the head side penny. Okay, head side penny. Okay. What is avatar? What does that mean? The game should be called Flip Coin Week 2. Alright, I probably broke things. I did probably break things. Nope, it's on loop. There's probably no states to it, so. Okay. Alright. Let me just change this animation real quick. I'm gonna not make it on loop. So I'm gonna select the animation, make it on loop time. And let's see. Now I wonder if we go into the script here. Nope, not Aseprite, the script. So let me load up OBS and then we're gonna go over to the right screen. Right screen. Okay. This is the mess that we got so far. Private animator. Let's just call this coin flip now. And we're gonna remove this line completely. Let's do, we don't need this as well. The animation is called flip coin, so I can get rid of the test. And you don't need this. Flip coin test. This is also going to be probably a little bit different, right? Okay, what do we got? Head flip does not exist in the current context. That's because it's coin flip. So let's do Control F2. We can change all occurrences. Aha. And this we remove so we can get that out of the way so we have no errors. Okay. Public void flip coin. It should be plain flip coin test. Which, let's actually change that so it's just flip coin. Voila. Oh. Oh. Actually, I don't like that. Flip coin NM. There we go. That's something. All right. C sharp. VB. Yep. C sharp. It is. Good old. That's what Unity uses. So that's what I had to learn. Now my mind is saying like whenever it is public, so it should work, right? Coin flip.play flip coin animation. So do we have to assign the animation to the script? I have no idea. Or what if we do something crazy? What if we do private animator? I don't know if this is gonna work. But what if we do animator dot coin flip? Animator does not. Well, you probably don't need that, right? You just need play. Okay, now if we go back into Unity, I wonder if this actually works now. I almost hit the stop streaming button. Okay, so you should see Unity now. Got our coins, everything. We're making a simple idle game. For every time you flip a coin and it lands on heads, then you get some money. Simple as that. So click into Unity, let it compile. Hopefully it doesn't take 30 seconds. At least it's not like Unreal Engine and it takes 30 minutes, right? I'm just kidding. Unreal Engine is pretty powerful. So is Unity. They're both pretty good. Depends on what your use case is. Oh, I didn't assign anything. My bad. But not assigned. VV, do you use a lot of C# as well? I'm going to go to my game view. Now we should be able to... What is avatar? I need to Google that. Oh, we didn't assign this animator. Yeah, I didn't think that would work. Are you making a Balatro competitor? Balatro. I haven't played that yet, but I should. No, this is just going to be a... I thought of this as a fun experiment to do, just to learn more about programming in general. Eventually, I want to be able to make a lot of games. So I figured, oh, let's make a simple... Let's actually go to this screen. Probably make more sense. Earlier in the stream, we created this little kind of diagram to kind of the game plan for the next 14 days. It's going to be kind of hectic, but basically we have the rules. I mean, the goals here of have at least like 4 different coins. So we're going to make like a penny, a nickel, a dime, a quarter. Definitely more polished versions, not these simple heads and tails. That's just for prototyping. But then we also have the rules for the challenge. So no AI doing the work, no cheating or copying tutorials. And then we also have like the game flow of kind of just at a high level. Game's probably going to be maybe called Heads or Tails Idle. So we made our project. We're doing the game design so that you get money every time it lands on heads, upgrades. So far, we just have these 3. So maybe more money for heads. So maybe you get like 2 cents every time it lands on heads. And then we're going to have faster. This should say faster coins, but you know, increased goal time so that maybe there's a random chance for a coin to like turn golden. And then during that time, you get like 10 times the money or something like that. So we're going to be making our own music, our own sound effects. So I've never done that. So that's going to be fun. I'm going to have to get some coins from the bank. But yeah, by the end of this 14 days, I will be a new person. Absolutely new person. So Strongman's at 300. Dang. But what are you going to make music with? So right now we're making it with, let me get back to Unity so we can do some cool stuff. I'm going to use BandLab. I've never used BandLab, but that's what some people in this chat said. So I was like, all right, we'll use it. That's what some people suggested. So I think it's free. I don't know. Flip coins. So the variable animator on has not been assigned. Well, I can't because it's broken. So let's jump back to the script. So get component animator. Avoid. So how did that work the first time? And how do you get the animator? Get component animator. Oh, hold up. What if we go into the script itself? So in script, is there like an animator that we have to assign? So let's just lock this inspector view and then go to animations. Can we assign in here? No, we can't. But let's assign a coin. I'm just going to assign this guy. Darn it, I can't. Does it have to be something else? Game object. Does it have to be a prefab? Because I probably have to assign a prefab into this. Yeah, oh, that's a... Darn it, that's not the thing I wanted it to assign it to. Because it's not an animator. Delete that. I'll just do this and say none. All right, let's try it again. Stop it. It keeps reloading the domain. Let's see that. Let's fight, gang. Yeah, I'm a real fan. No, I'm a real fan. So there's going to be a fight in the comments. Okay, maybe this works. Wait, where did that come from? Why do I have a random prefab? Where is it even? Why? Where did it even? I'm just gonna put it right there. Oh wait, that's not gonna be. Just go to this and then we'll lighting. Oh, unlock it. And then we'll just reset it, and then you should be able to see it in the game view. Voila! Let's make it as big as the other one. Okay. If I assign this into the script, maybe it'll work then? It's side penny. Because we have assigned it in there, and then a game view. We have the on-click event for the flip coin button, flip coin script, which is flip coin, animator play, flip coin in him. What is the grid thing? The grid thing? In the scene view or here? Darn it. The variable animator has not been assigned. Oh, flip coin script has not been assigned. Oh, well, let's just remove that because it's not doing anything. It's just causing issues. Okay, let's jump back in. Yep, the top gray one, that is just part of the grid, part of the scene view. You can easily change that by, let's send out something in here. We'll do it. I think if you turn off all gizmos. Oh, wait, no. Oh, I think it's this Y thing. Yeah. Toggle the visibility of the grid. And then if you want to snap things, you can turn this option on. And yeah, kind of like a fun grid thing. Okay. So now that I did that, it's doing coinflip.play, which is the animator that we assigned to the script. Private animator and coin flip. Hit component. I'm looking up some examples. Okay. So I know the animator. Let's just. Top is editor, correct. Yep, top is editor, bottom is game. So this is kind of what the player is going to be able to see. And let's make sure it's 100% so it stays. Where do I see that? I want to. I'm not. Yeah. Okay. There. I just had to zoom out. Solitary is back for like the 4th or 5th time. Welcome back. Not doing it. Flip coin button. Flip coin script. Oh, we have an animator now. Does that mean we can play whatever it's called? Flip coin? I don't think any of these are what we made, so. Darn. I'll have to look into that. All of it. Solitaire. No, it's good. I'm glad. I'm glad you keep coming back. All of it. All of it. All of it. Everyone's saying all of it in the chat. This might be a good challenge to start off for tomorrow. So maybe I'll go get some food. But I guess this marks the first day of this challenge. And if we did a quick summary of what we did. Oh my, we did a lot. So let's open up OBS. Turn from my uncles, having to entertain. And hey, you sound busy. But for those of you that are just tuning in, basically what we did today is, and this is like a quick summary of everything that we did. I'll go over to my right screen and pop up this fun little Miro that we made with the rules and the goals, what we want the AI, or not AI, the UI to look like. So we have maybe have our coins on the left, and then we have our upgrades in the middle, and then we'll have our money on the top right. Not sure what we're going to do here, but then we just have some flow of what's going to happen. And then we also made some amazing sprites. So I'll go up here in the middle, open up our sprite. We have this heads, and we also have this tails. We had some issues with the colors, but we got that fixed. So now things look the same. We made some folders, such as animations, features, prefabs, scenes, scripts, settings, a default folder. We have some sprites that automatically were made, I guess. Still don't know why, but usually I have to do them in Sprite Editor. We're starting to make this UI. So we have the heads and tails. We're starting to make a button that you can flip the coins, and then it flips all the coins, and then if it heads, maybe gives you some money. Later, in maybe in a few days, we'll save this value, so number of dollars, so that when you stop playing, it actually saves it to your computer or whatever. That way you don't have to start back from zero. And yeah, we're starting to make some progress. We got the first prototype, but overall seems like a fun game. Maybe we'll move this flip buttons to the right side underneath the money. We could do that pretty easy. Just change the X and the Y. Voila. Maybe we have all our actions right here. Flip coins. Boom. Causes mayhem. So, alrighty, well, I appreciate everyone tuning in. I'm starving from all the caffeine, so I might go get some food. Maybe I'll try some pork chops and mashed potatoes or some ramen. A lot of food was talked about in the days. So, solitary guys, I showered before too. There's just one shower until Christmas, guys. Yep. Wait, no, it's ending? No. I mean, I could just keep it on in the background. But yes, go eat, gang. I probably will. Not sure what I'm going to eat. I'll find something. Maybe I'll have a few scraps of banana peels or something. We'll see. So, all right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Till next time tomorrow. Not sure what time tomorrow, but that's the goal. Stream every day for the next 14 days. So there should be more. Until then, see you guys. Have a great day. Thank you all for tuning in. So we'll get some more XP tomorrow. So, all right, guys. Take soon. 4 hours long. Yeah, just a little over 4 hours. We'll see how long we stream tomorrow. But see you guys. Thanks for tuning in, and I will see y'all tomorrow. See ya.